same thing. Feel me? And then we come to stuff like this, and it just changes their whole life when we motivate like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
Gotcha.
Really a dream come true to be able to celebrate All-Star Weekend here in East Oakland, and everything is about being a village for these kids and the next generation and hopefully achieve their full potential.
You know, it takes you back on how you would feel if you were in their shoes. And anytime you have the opportunity to impact someone else's life, it does far more for you than impacting your own life.
For me, All-Star Weekend is about things like this, and it's another opportunity for me to help the staff that's here that's already preparing to help those families. Set my heart to it, give back, and I feel like I'm doing my job.
It's the part about our sport that I love the most, is that the impact that we can have off the court. The community does so much to support us, our athletes, and anything that we can do to give back and turn around that support and uplift our communities, it means the world to me.
Welcome back to NBA 2K26 Summer League. Summer League access is one tap away with the NBA app. Download today to follow tomorrow's stars and keep up with every game with real-time highlights and scores. All right, Channing, if you're the Dallas Mavericks,
Yep.
what is required to get back in this game?
Do I have Dirk on the sideline? No.
He is not coming out of that tunnel.
Yeah, brother, it's over. They just don't have the, one, you look at something that's the biggest glaring thing here. These are games, okay, got the jersey. Can she shoot? This is free throws 5 and 6 for a team all game. They set a record. They didn't have any free throws at the half. They've just not been able to get downhill. And, honestly, I don't know if that's a cult-bringer thing or if that's, the defense that the Hornets have been playing. They've been playing basketball defense without fouling. And then also, I just feel like they haven't been getting the greatest of shots. They were hot early on, and that kind of cooled off. And, when Con Knippel turned it on, good things happened to his team. Example. He was just aggressive. Got to a spot, pump fakes or up and under, and then he's wide open.
Makes the right play.
PJ Hall's been spoon-fed 6 dunks today.
Turnover. That's what I think we can't do.
Ooh.
Ouch. That looked awkward.
Right here at the beginning of the game, I just wanted Con Knippel to be aggressive. Look right here, 2 feet in the paint. He draws a double team. This is it off to Hall for the slam.
That was pretty.
These are just good things. And it's not like these are complicated things. These are just be aggressive, try to look for your shot, and then draw and make the right play.
Takes IQ, though. It takes patience to let the play develop, let the defense shift. Summer League action continues tonight on NBA TV, ESPN, and the ESPN app. Coming up next on NBA TV, Utah, San Antonio at 8:30, and then ESPNU tonight's got Boston, Miami, Phoenix, Sacramento, and tomorrow on ESPN2, Brooklyn and New York at 6 p.m. all times Eastern.
Oh, did it again.
Another stepping out of the bounds violation.
Yeah, it's all right. They're not used to the court.
Okay.
That tickled me. My bad. I thought that was fine. Sims is uber aggressive getting to that rack.
Cross dropped it off.
Good dish off.
Hornets just all over the place.
Hornets are all over the place. Can't bring it down right there. I know it's No, it's tempting.
Ball boys working hard today.
They're running out of towels.
They've been busy.
For reference, and I'm not trying to say, well, most games we watch or have to commentate, there's 50 plus fouls. 50, I think we had 57 last game.
Yes,
The record
we're
was
close to the
58
record, right.
yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Guess how many there are today?
Less than 20.
25,
Okay.
which is crazy.
Not a lot. 'Cause
Not a lot.
We're less than 5 minutes to go in the game now.
Correct, but the Hornets have been playing really, really, really good defense. Not anything crazy. You know, they haven't been pressing all game, and they've just been really locked in on and disciplined on their principles and what to do. So I'll be interested to see if that translates to the, new guys coming off the bench this last 5 minutes.
Disciplined is the right word, too.
Right.
Aggressive but measured.
Yeah.
Reflection there. Matt Cross trying to stay active.
They're also looking for the extra pass.
Well, it just makes the offense easier.
Yeah.
When you're doing a lot of dribbling, you have to work really hard.
Well, in NBA, I'm going to tell you this. They ain't going to be doing a lot of dribbling. All right.
Buckle Jr. up fake, drives it in, spin move, off the rim.
Good defense. Good shot.
That's a nice bucket. Obina. Ano Chili killing.
Say that one more time.
First name is Obina, and his last name is hyphenated. Ano Chili killing.
Oh, good block by the Chili Killer.
There you go.
Oh.
84-60 is the score. Just under 4 minutes left in the game. DJ Rodman at the top of the key for the Hornets. Banks the third with the ball now. The ball movement.
You love it. I mean, it's a tough shot. You just go. You make or miss, but good shot, good ball movement. Oh, good shot.
All right. Hickman knocks down the three.
Hey, taking advantage of his opportunity. Oh, good dance.
We have some substitutions here. Ball is going out for the Hornets. Dejon Harris Jr. in out of Kansas. Undrafted this class of 2025. And you talked about this in the last game.
Oh, so annoying.
So many fouls before the ball is inbounded.
Yeah, why are you literally like right in front of the ref, grabbing the crap out of the dude?
Josh Adoro in for the Hornets.
Hornets kind of emptying their bench, giving these guys a good 330. Then get a good lather.
Definitely can get that done. 321 up and down.
It's going to get a little funky here for a minute as these guys, get the dust off the knees and get ready to play some basketball.
James Banks, the third, put the ball on the floor. Three on the shot clock. DJ Rodman
Good shot.
knocks it down.
Good patience. can do a little bit of everything.
Ovino.
I forgot.
And Chili Killing.
The chili killing. You know, at every game I pick one guy. That's my favorite guy. And chili killing is definitely my favorite guy right now.
Phelps. Elbow. No good.
Yeah, yesterday was my guy Boogaloo.
Yeah. That's what Dennis was just asking.
Oh, yeah. I'm getting jersey for sure. Here we go.
5 on the shot clock for the Hornets. Neal with the attempt. That's no good. 2 minutes left.
Oh, cookies.
Turnover.
Rodman. Way to be aggressive.
Yep.
Way to be aggressive. Knew there was going to be a reach.
PJ Rodman shooting 2. First one split.
Didn't he go to Washington State?
Who? DJ Rodman?
Yeah.
Yes. But then he went to USC.
Still in the Pac-10. I'll take it.
Yeah. 4 years at Washington State. And then 1 at USC.
Okay, I'll take the 4 years. Washington State guy.
Oh, look at the bounce pass.
Yeah, but
Uh-oh.
It's a-
Got clocked.
yes, good pass.
Say it.
It's a good pass, but you're throwing it to the defense who's already there, and you know,
Smaller person.
if you would have just pump faked that and then kicked it to the corner, the guy was already on the other side of that rim, just staring at that pass. He knew that pass was going to happen. That's all right. You learn it. Film.
Yeah.
I never learned how to pass because I felt like, why am I
Shot.
passing to somebody who can't shoot as good as me?
Exactly. Why would you do that?
That's not why I'm out here.
1:35 left in this game. We've learned a lot about the Hornets.
Yeah. Again, these little things of seeing the Hornets, how they're winning these games, the structure of like their setup, of making extra passes. The bench has been active today. Who they drafted. Again, good extra pass. Oh.
Okay, I heard that.
Yeah, we got headphones on.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not expecting a huge jump this year for the Hornets, but I'm expecting a pretty big jump. Good block, good defense. You don't really see people get their three-point shot blocked. But just a culture change, right? Just it could be the little things.
It will be the little things. Right? It's very rare that you see what happened in Houston,
Right, Houston.
where it's that quick.
OKC, Detroit.
Even Detroit, yeah, Detroit.
Right?
Yeah, it's very rare.
I mean, Orlando was sort of quick.
It was. Orlando was very quick. You're right. They had so many
Orlando was quick.
injuries
Yeah.
that they didn't
Again,
get
and so
to
did
ascend,
Charlotte. Right.
You know,
Everybody wants, I don't want to say everybody, a lot of people who have to watch basketball for a living want Charlotte to be good. When they're playing,
It's
got
fun.
LaMelo, Bridges,
yes, it's fun.
lobs and dunks, but you know, just, it was.
They are reviewing a shot clock violation.
Okay. That was a quick review. They are like, man.
Take a look. You can see the shot clock at the bottom of your screen on the left side.
Nope.
Oh, it looks like he still had it in his
Yeah.
hand. That's a violation.
Thank you. That's why it was a quick review.
Yeah. Straight to it. Less than a minute to go. Hickman pulls it.
Yeah.
Diarra at the free throw line for the Mavericks.
Okay, good shot.
Alou Diarra knocks down the first one. Played in the BAL, Basketball Africa League. Defensive Player of the Year in the BAL for 2023 and 2025.
Okay.
First team BAL, 23 and 24. So continuing to build his resume.
Yeah.
Oh no, not again.
Just, you know it. Come on. He know it. He said my bad.
Yeah, it happens.
Diarra scared him.
Yeah, hey. I said Defensive Player of the Year, right?
Right. He read the resume too.
Yeah, he did. Heard the footsteps coming. Okay. How'd he get that ball through there, Hickman?
Great pass.
That was impressive.
Diarra again, getting to the free throw line.
That was Nolan Hickman, 2021 Utah Gatorade Player of the Year.
Wonderful.
Diarra knocking down the first free throw. And the next one's good.
Yeah, he getting them points up. Points per minute. Crazy.
21 seconds left. This should be the last possession.
You never. Don't even say that. Don't even say that.
Got some Hornets fans in the building clapping.
Yeah.
Applause.
Yeah, actually, you're not lying. There is.
Yeah, that's a lot.
This is good.
It is good. All right, Charlotte Hornets win it 87-69. Con Knippel there. You can see Knippel getting it done on the defensive end and scoring on the offensive end with assists. We have more Summer League action coming your way shortly on NBA TV and on the ESPN app.
7 NBA starts with the Jazz last year. How are you looking to approach Summer League coming into this year to take that next leap?
Yeah, I mean, obviously just trying to better myself at every part of my game, but I'm definitely trying on my defense a lot more, trying to not be a negative out there on the defensive end.
Thank you for your time.
And the Jazz connect from long range, extending their lead to 6 points. The first 30 seconds of the second quarter. Carter Bryant, the rookie, the midi, it's off.
I like what Filipowski was talking about. As much as we're talking about his three-point shot and his offense, he said, hey, I'm just trying not to be a negative on the defensive end. He understands if you can't guard, you can't play. A lot of guys in this league can score it, but the guys that can score it and guard, those are the guys that can get heavy minutes.
Minix behind the back, loose handle, gets it out to Mangus. He's dancing, nowhere to go. Ingram spin, a lot of contact on the way up, and that's the strong type of play that Ingram brings to the fold. You know him well.
Yes, I do. Saw him play a lot at UNC, and he made a lot of plays like this, driving to the basket. Just when you think there's nothing there, when he spins, because he's so strong, he creates space and forces the defender to foul.
Summer League action continues on NBA TV, ESPN, and the ESPN app. Next, here on NBA TV, the Clippers and the Lakers. And on ESPNU tonight, Suns, Kings, Nets, Knicks, and Blazers, Pelicans tomorrow. It's a 4-point game, under 9 to go here in the second quarter. Full court pressure, Jazz having some issues inbounding the ball. And Cody Williams going to bring it up against Ingram. He's trapped. Jazz have an advantage. Asmus takes advantage.
Nice play by Asmus right there. Out of that trap, he made the exact right read. Got right into the middle of the defense. Saw he was one-on-one and pulled up with a floater.
Harper had his jersey grabbed on the way up. And that physicality that he plays with, we see it on display there.
Yeah. And if you haven't watched Harper play, this is probably the best part of his game. His ability to just drive and get downhill at will. Watching this game, he's not shooting a great percentage from the field, but he has a lot of paint drives, and that is what the Spurs are going to love about this young man.
And that's kind of the thing. When we have a young player, they're struggling 1 for 5. He's going to get to the free throw line. We've seen that in his career as he misses his second free throw. So obviously, his shooting touch is off. We have to remind anyone watching this broadcast that Harper came into Summer League with a groin injury. Missed the first Summer League game, came back on Saturday. So they are monitoring that as well.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, with Harper, with the way that he's driving the basketball, can you imagine what that's going to look like when he's playing with Wemby? Like, those drives are going to be a lot easier. Right now, people are really contesting those because you can't contest when Wemby's out there, because if that big man steps over, he's just throwing that thing straight to the sky, and the big fella's going to throw it down. So Harper's really going to help this team. I'm very impressed with this game, and I can't wait to see what he brings to the table in the regular season.
Contact before Williams can get to the basket. Looks like that's going to go on Tonje. Side out for the Utah Jazz. There's Victor Wembanyama in the building. You know, good to see him, but most importantly, good to see him healthy.
Yeah.
It was reported, I mean, he put it out there. He said, quote, "I'm officially cleared to return. It just happened. I got the green light from the Spurs medical staff. I will finally be able to play the game." And you talked about these Spurs. They got some newcomers on this team, Brendan. Cody Williams.
If Wemby's healthy, as we see great defense right there by Ingram. Wow. Ingram and Bryant coming together with that trap.
And Cody Williams looks to be shaken up for the second time today. 4 seconds on the shot clock. But Carter Bryant, a defensive addition. Wemby obviously would have won Defensive Player of the Year.
And look at that.
Had he been able to finish this season. He had those blood clots.
Right.
And still led the league in total block shots and blocks per game.
Well, when you look at most young players, they struggle to pick it up on the defensive end of this league. Wemby has picked it up on the defensive end right away. From the jump, he's been able to impact defense at a big-time level. Now you look at how much this roster has improved from a talent standpoint. The trade last year with De'Aaron Fox. You got a guy like Bryant. Now you're bringing in Harper. You have the Rookie of the Year Castle. So this team is really coming together. And if Wemby is right, don't be surprised if they make a run to the playoffs and make some noise when they get there.
And the Spurs control that jump ball. As Carter Bryant again showing off that athleticism for the rookie, able to get that. Harper, pick and roll, looking inside, bad pass. Williams steals it away.
And sometimes as a rookie, you're out there pressing, trying to make a play. You don't always have to make a play. Sometimes there's not a play to be made. You just got to get off of it, get it back, and see what you can get.
Cody Williams way off to the left. Harkless inside. The ball fakes. Gets the defense off rhythm.
Excellent patience right there by Harkless with the ball fakes. Didn't rush, didn't travel, just understood the subtlety of that fake was eventually going to get him a good look at the basket.
Harper 4 points. 1 for 5 from the field. Looking to get it going against Williams. Between the legs twice. Kicks it out in the corner. And he gets the assist. What a pass in Minix connecting from outside.
Dude, that was a really tough three by Minix. That was an excellent contest, and he was still able to knock it down.
Tonje past Bryant. Gets the finger roll. Second chance opportunity. Williams. And it's good. Harper takes the high screen, and he's working in an ISO situation. 1 for 6 now.
Just can't get that jumper to fall right now. Doing a lot of good things driving the ball to the basket, but the jump shot's just not there today.
And Collier loses it on the way up. Bryant too hot to handle as he spins the other way. So Harper will take a seat. It looks like Bryant will stay in the game. And let's get back to that, Brendan, with the San Antonio Spurs, because we know they drafted Dylan Harper 2nd overall. Carter Bryant also in the 1st round. They also added Luke Cornett and Kelly Olynyk, so 2 centers who obviously are veterans and can step on the floor. Does that surprise you with Victor Wembanyama already on the roster?
No, it doesn't surprise me, because if you look at what's going on in the Western Conference, as we see a nice drive into the basket, a lot of the teams in the Western Conference are trying to get bigger. You look at what Phoenix did. What they do? They trade for Mark Williams. Then they draft Malawaj. You look at a team like Dallas. You know, they have Anthony Davis. They have Lively, Gafford, a lot of big men. There's a lot like even a team like Memphis. You have Jaren Jackson Jr. You got big fella inside as well. So a lot of teams in the Western Conference are big. So I'm not surprised that the San Antonio Spurs are looking to add depth as well.
Yeah, Zach Edey is who you're making.
Zach Edey, yes.
All right. The San Antonio Spurs down by 5 to the Utah Jazz with under 6 to go here in the 2nd quarter.
Kind of a surreal feeling just to be here, and I know it's coming up. So I'm just trying to enjoy it, go through it with my family and friends, and just have a good time. Once you get up to the very top and kind of get outside, you feel the wind. It's definitely a little scary. Never really seen the city like this. I'm not really a big city kid. I mean, this definitely gave me a different feel.
Times Square in New York City, definitely surreal. I mean, I'm excited. It's probably 2 best words to describe it. Just being in New York, knowing what's to come in the next few days. All my family able to come, most of my family, just close people that see me grow up, come support me, and honestly bless me.
From the Bahamas, went to Baylor, and I'm here at Edge. Being 1,100 feet up in the air in New York, it's pretty crazy. It's a great view of the city. It's the highest I've been. I ain't scared. It look fake, that's why. It means a lot, man. I'm just happy to be here. I mean, it's a dream come true for me. I remember just watching everyone get drafted and stuff like that, so I'm just happy to just even be in this position. Happy that people know me.
Welcome back It's NBA 2K26 Summer League, and joining us now, Monty McCutcheon, Senior Vice President, Head of Development and Training for Referee Operations, the longest title in the history of titles. But here's the thing, we can also just say the ref man. So here we go, Monty. When we get to Summer League, and we know that you're trying to also develop refs as we're developing players, can you explain what kind of opportunity this is for referees to come here and get this opportunity in summer?
You know, each of the referees are in a different part of the arc of their career. We have people here in the G League that have been part of our program for 3 or 4 years. They're getting new crew chief opportunities. We've got 10 new hires. Ashley on this game here is working her first G League game today. She was hired recently from our elite camp. We hire out of the Players Association Top 100 camp, and we bring the people that we have scouted. We scout over 3,000 people a year, and then we have 3 camps that they have to work their way through. So it's an exciting time to reach new levels of basketball, new levels of strength, new levels of quickness, and we like to see how they respond to that. Obviously, when you get into a new role, you have more responsibilities, and we like to see how people respond to those things. It's very similar to what players and coaches go through. You're getting new head coaches here, new opportunities to get more shots for some of our players. It's all analogous to the same kind of work.
And what specifically are you looking for out of your officials in these type of settings?
For us, processing power is a really big piece of their growth. Can they process multiple things? So we have sequencing, up, down, rebound to make sure that jump shooters are brought down safely back to the ground. But can they also pick the pivot foot up prior to that? And so those kinds of things that we cover, we train every morning for 90 minutes. And the things that we're going over there, we see whether they can apply it here or not. Some can, better than others, and that allows for growth. But we're really excited that the program allows for growth for everybody.
Now, you said you scout over 3,000 referees. From where? Where exactly do you find them? Is it at the high school level, the college level, Division I, Division II?
All over. You know, Division I, there's often, as we go to timeout here, maybe we can pick this up afterwards, but Division I often is solidified.
Yeah, obviously you've done TV before, because he's like, here comes the break. We'll be right back with Monty McCutcheon.
Excellent.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Gaspar Secretaris. Today we hang out in the Industry Pizza.
Is this your first time in New York?
Yeah, second. Yeah, I've been in one game we played here, but for one day in winter. It was so cold, now it's so hot. Good. That's the New York way. You already eating like a New Yorker. You hold it like that, so you're already eating like a New Yorker.
I think that's good. It's good. It's like I expected something like this, and it's pretty good, to be honest.
Just the beginning of something new, you know, the beginning of my dream to continue reaching my goals. So it will be cool, but you know, I have to start working from day one. So.
My name is Vijay from the Bahamas, Venezuela, and I'm here at Edge. Be 1,100 feet up in the air in New York. It's pretty crazy. It's a great view of the city. That's the highest I've been. I ain't scared. It looks fake, that's why. It means a lot, man. I'm just happy to be here. I mean, it's a dream come true for me. I remember just watching everyone get drafted and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm just happy to just even be in this position. I'm happy that people know me, you know, for the game of basketball. Appreciate the Edge for having us here. You know, we get to see the full city, the world's most famous city, man. It's a blessing just to be able to.
Well, since we have the professional with us, Monty McCutcheon, what do you see here? What was the original call, and what are they looking over to?
Well, obviously, referees can see the swipe down by the defensive player, but often our high-rate frame rate cameras can see that it touches the fingers. I think they're going to get to, you know, Utah ball because it's going to go off the fingers there. The only other thing they would be looking for, which I don't think applies here, is approximate foul that would occur.
After review, San Antonio is the last to touch the ball. Therefore, it will be Utah ball with 24 seconds on the baseline going down. Since this initiated the first mandatory timeout, Utah will lose their timeout. However, they will have the ability to challenge for the remainder of the game.
Well, it looks like I could just jump right back out there.
Hey, man, and we can tell this ain't your first rodeo.
years ago, those reps that we get. The other thing that's really important is that we're teaching the same things at every level that we have in the NBA ecosystem. NBA, WNBA, G League, the BAL. We're all training the officials in the same similar manner. And so we do online training for our pipeline before they ever make it to the G League. So they've heard the repetitions of our training for many years before they make it onto a WNBA or NBA floor. And that makes them better prepared to serve the game from day one.
That's interesting that at all those different levels that everybody's really looking for the exact same things, because obviously the rules are different and also the speed of the game is different as well.
And those are things that they actually have to adjust to once they get here.
Right.
But, you know, to know where to stand and to know the sequencing that you're putting your eyes under, you're hearing that for 5 or 6 years before you ever see this floor, and that's really helpful to get you comfortable.
You know, what you just mentioned is something I think that goes overlooked by fans and people that aren't paying that close attention. And that's the kind of shape that referees have to be in and officials. So how do you make sure that they are in that kind of shape and that they're training for it and to actually avoid injuries to referees?
Well, we have a whole health and wellness program for one with our referees. For two, we weigh them in 3 times a year at the NBA.
Are you serious?
Yeah, there are standards
Come on,
about
man.
this. And so we understand that to serve the best athletes in the world, and I firmly believe we have the best athletes in the world, and when you are a professional at that level, you owe the game that service to take care of yourself. We owe them the resources to help them with that, but then there is, of course, self-discipline.
So everybody has a weight clause. And if they're too heavy, what's the repercussion? What y'all out here body shaming?
No, we do not body shame. We do have a process though to address it so that we can say, and listen, our referees are the best pros in the world. We don't have to enact this much, and nor should we, because they take this as seriously as we do. And nothing. You don't want to be embarrassed out there with the best athletes in the world, and being behind a play or closed on an angle on a play keeps us from doing our work.
All right, we have another break. Monty McCutcheon, thank you for spending some time with us. We appreciate you for breaking it down.
Monty!
Brendan, we do understand they got to be in shape to be great.
Hey, man, this was the best dressed official in league history.
The best dressed. I didn't recognize you without a suit on.
The best dressed.
I got a little 360 for you, Vic. I got a little 360 for you. Pin out, pin out, pin out. Yeah, Blake. Yeah, B1. I like it, Dan. I like it, Dan. I like it, Dan. Screen, boy. Good pass, boy. Hey, good shot, Drew. Good shot, Drew. Good pass, boy. Good pass, boy.
Make sure you give you a target.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So you don't have to pass from there, then you start in the middle. You can pick it up, make sure you like your angle.
And then come back, yeah. All right.
Yeah!
Today, Utah Jazz assistant coach Scott Morrison and his wife Suzanne hosted an inaugural charity golf tournament here in Las Vegas, with all proceeds benefiting the To The Max Foundation. More than 120 participants, including team personnel and players from around the league, turned out in support of the event, which promoted autism acceptance and raised funds to assist individuals and families living with autism. Learn more at www.tothemaxfoundation.org. And that's one thing, Brendan, when you get out to Summer League and some of the ways that people are able to contribute in the community, it's just wonderful.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this league in general. So much is done behind the scenes that isn't talked about, as far as how different individuals and different organizations give back to the community, and some of the causes are truly special. They help out a lot.
Dylan Harper back in the game for the final 2 minutes of the first half. Ingram in the corner, and Filipowski continues to be outstanding.
Throw it up.
Cody Williams on the alley-oop, on the assist. It's Isaiah Collier who has 5 of those here in the first half.
That was excellent execution on the fast break. In Summer League, Chris, we've seen a lot of poor execution on the fast break, so I appreciate that play.
Harper making the moves, but continues to be cold. 1 for 7 now. Harkless driving into Minix.
And Harkless, just all he had to do was just drop it back. McGriff was right there. He could have thrown it over the shoulder, or maybe a little behind the back action. But this is how you throw it up and throw it down. Collier throws it up. Williams throws it down. Excellent execution right here. Draw the defender over. And then on the flip side, right there, you just drop that off to McGriff, and that's an easy layup. I know Harkless got fouled, but you can make that play a lot easier.
But on the previous play, Brendan, Filipowski on the rebound, Isaiah Collier on the assist, and Cody Williams on the score. If you're the Jazz organization, that's exactly what you want to see in Summer League. Your 3 draft picks from last year looking like they're potentially ready to graduate from Summer League and how they're playing. Yeah, if you're the Jazz, you're definitely happy with that play right there. You're seeing your big fella grab a rebound, your incredibly fast and strong point guard lead the break, and your explosive wing throw down the dunk. That's everything you want to see. Now you just want to see more of it, and you want to see it consistently. For those just tuning in, Dylan Harper playing in his second Summer League game. Ace Bailey, the 5th pick in the draft, sitting this one out. He was a game-time decision with a hip injury. Harper driving, this time dishing. Bryant to the hole.
And see, that's the thing with Bryant. Bryant doesn't really have confidence in that jumper right now. As he plays more and more games in this league, he has to develop that shot, because on the 3-point, when you have Harper driving to the lane like that, we see Harkless miss the 3. When you have Harper driving to the lane, when he kicks it out to the weak side, Bryant has to be able to knock that down.
Less than a minute to go here in the first half. Bryant kicks it out to Harper. Back to Bryant, the 2-man game. And to your point, there's the 3, it's off.
Yeah, he doesn't really have confidence in that shot right now. But like I said, it's early in his career. Once he gets that down from the top of the key in the weak and strong side corner, watch out.
Collier to Williams. 2 taps before off. Harper out to Jones Garcia. Filipowski just a man-child on the boards, 8 rebounds. Collier kicking it out to McGriff to reset. 10 seconds left here in the first half. Jazz up by 6.
I've run a 2-man game with Collier and Filipowski right here and let Collier make a decision.
Collier on Minix. Tosses it way offline, looking for the foul to no avail.
That wasn't a foul, that was just poor execution.
In the first half, it's Filipowski with 14 points, 8 rebounds, leading the way for the Utah Jazz here in the NBA 2K26 Summer League.
Everything on that jacket my favorite. It's red my favorite color, and then black they go with the red. And then also Scarlet Night colors. I mean, my favorite 2 colors, so why not? Check me out. Boy, I'm buck. Hold on, check me out. Yeah, they ain't even got the coach yet. They ain't even got the coach yet.
Which of the players drafted tonight will be the next key piece of a championship team?
Very, very emotional right now. I mean, my emotions everywhere. I'm excited. I want to cry. I mean, just hard work paying off. I'm here.
With the 5th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Utah Jazz select Arius Ace Bailey from Rutgers University.
It's just been a great journey. I mean, me working hard, pushing myself physically and mentally, just get prepared for the next level.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man.
Made it.
It's crazy. You know what you're supposed to do. You like to cry? I know. I almost cried with you, too, though. I almost cried. We got a lot of work to do. We're going to put in the work. We're going to put our hands down and just cry. Right here.
I'm in the NBA, don't even sound real. Just blessed to be here, man. Just blessed.
It's Ace Bailey in the 2025 NBA draft going to Utah Jazz. I'm signing out.
Welcome back to Las Vegas. Our score at halftime is Jazz 41, Spurs 35. Let's take a look behind the scenes of Dylan Harper's draft night, the number 2 overall pick of the 2025 NBA draft.
I wanted to be basic, but pop out a little bit. And I feel like this suit kind of pop out a little bit. A little saying me, my mom would say, never too high, never too low. Red, I mean, I don't know what this design is, but it look cool.
Who that is? Oh! Oh! You got somebody there, dog.
Dang. Oh. This is crazy. I did not know it looked like this. I always dreamed of being in a position like this. I'm just excited. I'm ready to get drafted. This is, oh! I'm saying I want to leave right now.
With the second pick in the 2025 NBA draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Dylan Harper.
Love you, mama. Appreciate you, Pop. My boy, congrats, boy. We in the same state now. Yes, sir. We right next to each other. Yo. What's good? Yes, sir. I know who you is. My name Dylan. I just got drafted to the Spurs. I think I'm your teammate now. Ooh, I'm just happy. I'm just happy, man. I'm just happy. Made it.
Dylan Harper is the highest drafted Rutgers player in school history, looking to make a mark in the NBA. Now, on the other side of this break, we'll have more Summer League action for you coming up soon.
Unforgettable, that's what you are. That's why, darling, it's incredible that someone so unforgettable.
Rebound Neesmith. The Pacers with a chance to win it. Final seconds, no fouls to give. Halliburton looking. Halliburton driving, pulls off, jump shot. And oh, it's gone with 0.3 of a second remaining. Timeout, OKC. Tyrese Halliburton does it again. Their first lead of the game. Neesmith on SGA. Trying to get rid of him. Pulls up. Jumper's good. So smooth. Lead back up to 20. Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein. Beautiful bounce pass to Williams. Two gorgeous assists from Hartenstein. And the Thunder up 3. Steal by Halliburton. One man to beat behind the back. Now Toppin goes inside, lays it up. And the Pacer defense leading the offense. Timeout, OKC. Gilgeous-Alexander inside, bangs it home. We've got a Thunder avalanche here in game 2. Siakam gets it out to Halliburton, gets inside. Oh, and a gorgeous move from Tyrese Halliburton. SGA, oh, beautiful step move and finish. Gorgeous play from Gilgeous-Alexander. That's just different, DB. That is just different. Halliburton gets inside. Neesmith corner. Toppin on the follow. One of the elite athletes of the NBA showing his hops once again. It's a one-point game.
The
game featuring the 2nd overall pick in this year's draft, Dylan Harper. But it's the 2nd-year player for the Utah Jazz that has been standing out. Chris Miles here with Brendan Haywood. And, you know, as a 7-footer yourself, I know you enjoy when a 7-footer is playing well. Kyle Filipowski doing his damage from outside. 14 points, 8 rebounds, and also 3 made threes, making an impact on defense as well.
Yeah, Kyle Filipowski was able to get right into the flow of the game right away, hit a couple of early jump shots, and from then on, it was a big-time performance. You see right there, the block right there on the dunk attempt, the rebound, that's going to lead to a fast break, knocks down the triple. We mentioned how efficient he was from the three-point line. He was getting it done, 3 of 6 from the great beyond, and then gets out in transition and knows how to throw it down. Big fella put on a big-time performance. Love what he's been able to do on the offensive end of the court. And then he's been able to get, like you said, the 8 rebounds as well. Had that block. And he was talking about how he wanted to improve defensively and show other facets of his game. I think he's done that today.
Yeah, started off 3 for 3 from long range, and you see it. Everyone else struggling from long distance when you factor in his shooting. And the San Antonio Spurs, 27% from the floor overall. Not a lot of turnovers between these two teams, but also not hot shooting.
Yeah, the San Antonio Spurs really haven't shot it well at all. You see the 27%. A lot of that comes down to the fact that their best player, Dylan Harper, 1 of 7 right now. He's been on the struggle bus. Their other rookie, Carter Bryant, he's 1 for 8. So they're going to have to get some production from this dynamic duo.
Yeah, the leading scorer for the Spurs, David Jones-Garcia, the 22-year-old. He's leading them in scoring with 10 points off the bench. Dylan Harper, Isaiah Collier, 2 highly touted point guards going head-to-head here as we start the second half. Collier, of course, a first-round pick by the Utah Jazz last year. Filipowski hits the deck, and the Jazz will maintain possession, but Filipowski clearly in pain as he hit the ground. As we said, he's been having an excellent summer league, averaging 26 points per game. So you hate to see this to start the second half. Gets up.
He's smiling and laughing, so he's okay. Looks like maybe he just bumped knees. Yeah. Ooh, that hurts right now. It's going to hurt a little bit more even in the morning time because, man, those knee bumps and those knee bruises, they just take some time. They can really hinder your mobility.
Tonje, pass Harper. Nice crafty.
I like that move by Tonje.
Harper. We know he's a guy unfazed by cold starts. 1 for 7, looking to get it going. Nice pass out to Ingram, front rim. Collier calling for the pick on the way up. Looks to squeeze it through to Filipowski. Kick ball by Harper. Jazz will reset. An interesting matchup as Carter Bryant is guarding Filipowski, and Tonje gets the look inside. It'll be a foul. I believe that's on Minix. But Carter Bryant, the 14th pick in this year's draft, 6'8", 225. Interesting to see him on a guy that's 7 feet tall, because one of the reasons Carter Bryant was drafted, you saw him with excellent defense on Cooper Flag on Saturday, his defensive versatility.
Yeah, and that's what Carter Bryant brings to his team. He's going to be able to guard 1 through 4, even sometimes 1 through 5, just because of the size, the strength, and the willingness to defend. When you watch him play defense, you can see he really takes pride and joy in that, and giving maximum effort and making life hard on people.
With more on Bryant, let's hear from Autumn Johnson.
Hey guys, I asked what is it about Carter Bryant's defensive motor that sets him apart from other younger players, and Summer League coach Mike Noy said his ground coverage is ridiculous. Sometimes he even relies a little bit too much on his athleticism to recover, and when he's the only one ready, he is tough to get by, and we are super excited about that on the defensive end. Now offensively, he said coach Mike Noy believes Carter is underrated because of how elite he is defensively, and the Spurs are really excited to just build over that for years to come.
Yeah, he seems like a player that fits right into what they need and what they want.
And he's in the right organization, too. The Spurs do an incredible job of developing young talent. They understand his strengths, his weaknesses. They're not going to ask him to do anything that he can't do. I guarantee you he's going to be, as we see a nice corner jumper there from Tanjay, we're going to see Carter Bryant get a ton of strong and weak side corner threes at practice. They're going to force those reps on him. And over time, you're going to see his offense grow. We've seen them do that with a lot of guys. Don't forget, Kawhi Leonard, who was once a Spur great, he started off as a defensive player in this league until his offensive game was developed in San Antonio.
And Filipowski pulling in his 10th rebound. Collier from outside. He remains ice cold. 1 for 6 now. Harper going the other way. Behind the back, loses.
Great defense by Harper.
Gets it back. And the pass is tipped out of bounds. So a lot of activity by the Jazz defensively. Tanjay and Collier.
Yeah, but give Harper some credit right there. He was harassing Harper.
So a good amount of time on the shot clock. 14 seconds for the Spurs to get a good possession here. Minix, Ingram, screen and roll. Harper inside to Ingram. Out to Minix in the corner. No space. Good closeout by Filipowski. And that's a shot clock violation. An excellent defensive possession by the Jazz.
An excellent defensive possession by Filipowski. I know the front office is going to love that. We talk about his offense, but where he admitted that he had to grow was on the defensive end. And plays like that show how willing he is to do that.
12-point lead for the Jazz. Taking control at the end of the first half and keeping it going to start the third quarter. Filipowski, Carter. They swing it around the horn. Tanjay going baseline and Minix. Fouls on the way up. So check it out again. The baseline drive. Tanjay having a good start offensively to the second half. Now up to 12 points on just 6 shots. Tanjay career high 41 points versus Arizona. So a guy that can fill it up. Unanimous first team All Big Ten and second team All American at Wisconsin. Ingram off. Pulls in that board.
I had the pleasure of calling 2 of his tournament games this year, and I tell you what, that last game, he was absolutely on fire. He could score that basketball.
Ingram from outside. Speaking of a Tar Heel,
yes,
get on the scoreboard.
That's what Ingram can do. He can knock down shots from the perimeter.
Well, the Spurs need an influx of offense. Collier into Harper. No foul called. Harper hits the deck. Filipowski in the corner. Harkless, ball fake. Shot made right before the shot clock expired.
Big time play for Harkless in the corner. Filipowski threw him a really tough ball to handle right there. There's not a lot of space. Harkless took his time, caught that ball, was able to hit the sidestep three-pointer.
And the jump ball is Carter Bryant having some issues with the ball pressure.
See, right there, it's a tough spot to catch the ball. He had to go catch that shot. Then the quick pump fake, sidestep, gets the 3 off. But I thought Filipowski could have gave him a little bit better pass. But Harkless made the most out of the situation, took his time, was poised, and didn't step on that. More importantly, didn't step out of bounds right there, because we've been seeing a lot of that in the summer league. Guys getting rushed in that short corner, and they start stepping out of bounds.
So 3 minutes into the third, Dylan Harper takes a seat again. He's played 15 minutes, 1 for 7 from the field, struggling a bit here. And the Spurs control the tip, down by 13. Minix throws it into the backcourt, and that's another turnover. So the Spurs, they led 35-33. Since then, the Jazz have been on an 18-3 run, and it's the 3 points that they've given up in that span really the key to it, not allowing any offense for San Antonio.
Yeah, right now, offensively, the Spurs have gone ice cold. I can see a foul inside. Williams going to head to the free throw line, but the Spurs right now, they're trying to search for offense. We talked about the fact that Harper doesn't have it going. Also, Bryant's been struggling offensively. And with those two guys struggling, not a lot of other playmakers out there, so the offense has kind of been stuck in mud.
So Collier to Williams, drawing a foul quickly. Still 22 seconds left on the shot clock, but that's a turnover. Ingram getting in there and forcing that miscommunication. So Dennis checks back into the game, and remember in that first half, he was able to provide an offensive spark. 2 for 2 from the field, but it was that 4-point play at the end of the first quarter that got it going.
Let's see if
Jones Garcia went at 10 in the first half.
Exactly. Let's see if Garcia can get it going. Ooh.
Ingram on the putback. And on the other way, Tonje driving through Dennis in the corner. Collier gets that one to drop. Isaiah Collier takes the lid off his first make from outside. 14-point lead, largest of the game for the Jazz. Jones Garcia in the corner to Dennis. 3 for 3.
I like it. That's 2 back-to-back really strong drives by Jones Garcia. Got to the paint, created a problem, found his man in the corner for the triple. Collier Travis.
So Collier got bumped and lost his footing. Looked like he wanted to go up. Jazz up by 11 midway through the third.
Challenge Willie Anderson. Fake pass, nobody with Vinny Del Negro. The Admiral in the lane, gets it back. And a slam and a foul. Nashville out of line, runs up the hook, got it blocked. They beat in the lane to Robinson, hooks and hits. They can take the lead. Onto the rim, Robinson with a rejection. David against Charles Jones. Taps, and finally finishes off the square. Robinson draws the double. The Glasser goes anyway. For David Robinson.
Unbelievable. Tell you what, folks, you won't see that too many times during the course of a basketball season.
Spurs, and here's the deal. We saw you walking in with Victor Wembanyama. You are a 7-footer, and he has to be the first teammate you had that makes you feel a lot short.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I mean, the only other guy I can think of is Zach Edey with the national team, but I mean, he is tall, very tall.
And Kelly, talk about what you think you're going to bring to this Spurs ball club.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just, you know, obviously they got a great group of young guys who, you know, are hungry to get better. And they got a mix of veterans in here, and you know, just trying to add in a veteran presence that can, you know, versatile on both ends of the floor, especially offensively, and you know, try to be a connector for those guys, and then just, you know, stretch the floor and just create space whenever you can.
And you say that, you look at this team, a lot of young guys who haven't experienced the playoffs or experienced a lot of winning. Very early in your career, you were in the postseason. You understand what that's like. Playing with some of these guys, what do you hope to bring to the table as far as that mentorship aspect of it for them to understand what it takes to get them?
Yeah, I mean, obviously been, you know, in some deep playoff runs, been to the finals, Eastern Conference Finals, you know, all that. So, you know, just trying to, you know, bring that experience and that intelligence and IQ, and you know, trying to help them, you know, not only, you know, get better, but learn the game and how they can, you know, maximize their abilities.
And we talked about Wemby and how in his height, how excited are you to play with a guy that's that talented? I've never seen a 7-footer or a guy over 7 foot with those type of skills. How excited are you to play with that type of player?
Yeah, it's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, you know, to be able to do that. You know, obviously he changes the game on both ends of the floor. with his size and his length and his abilities, to play, kind of do everything with the basketball. So, really excited about that. And obviously, when you have someone like him protecting the rim behind you, it makes you a lot more confident on that end of the floor.
This is true.
Yes.
And you say that, protecting the rim behind you. Obviously, you're listed both at center, and you brought in Luke Hornet. Did you guys discuss being on the floor together and how that would work with the San Antonio Spurs, having multiple guys out on the floor at the same time?
Yeah, I think that we all complement each other in different ways. We all have a little bit of a different game. So, to be able to play with each other and play off each other, and like I said before, just maximize each other's strengths, try to bring out the best in everybody.
And I know you're new to the team, but I got to ask you, what are your expectations for this ball club? What would a good season look like in your eyes?
Yeah, obviously I've been here 3 days, so I don't know everybody's expectations, but I know that they want to win. They're trying to win. Their expectation is to win and to get better while doing it. So that's what I'm coming here to help do, and that's the goal.
And obviously they have now a ton of guards that know how to get people involved. And Dylan Harper, second pick in the draft, De'Aaron Fox, and Stephon Castle. How exciting is that to know that there's going to be multiple guards?
Talk to me.
Put on a show. We're talking about guards. The 22-year-old lighted up, but to play with so many guys that know how to get teammates involved.
Yeah, they're special. A lot of guards, with a lot of quickness and athleticism, and can really score themselves and attract a lot of attention. And those are the kind of guards you want to play with, the guys who attract attention and eyes and can get everybody involved and get everybody open.
And you talk about those the type of guards you want to play with. Speak of how easy that makes your job when those guys are spoon-feeding you for those type of shots.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. When you got guards who, like I said, put constant pressure on the rim, like Fox does, and you gotta shore up ball screens with 2-3 guys. It makes it really difficult. So, for us, it makes our job a lot easier.
Right.
You just got to be ready to step in and knock down shots or finish around the rim.
How about this? Kelly Olynyk, they are on a 12-0 run.
I feel like I should stay on the
You're going to
headset.
stay here. You are staying here, my
Lucky
friend.
charm. Ooh-wee, skirt.
Summer League action. The San Antonio Spurs on a 12-0 run. They were down by 14 and closed this to make it a 2-point game. And their lucky charm is here, Kelly Olynyk. And I want to relive a moment in your career. A 2015 playoffs, Game 7 against the Washington Wizards. You had an outstanding fourth quarter and scored, I believe, 26 or 28 points.
He had to do my Wizards like that. He had to do my Wizards like that.
Can you take us through a moment like that in your career, and how often do you think about it in your life?
Yeah, it was awesome. A playoff run like that, to have a performance that, just trying to be at your best when your best is needed. And it's fun to be a part of a team that, you know, comes together and does something special like that. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. The whole Garden chanting your name. You know, Boston's a great city to play in.
And Kelly, I never could score like that, but obviously, so I've never had this feeling. But what does it feel like to be in the zone when you're in a playoff game, big-time fourth-quarter performance? How many did you have in the fourth quarter?
Like 16.
16 fourth-quarter points, Garden chanting your name. Like, what does it feel like to be in that type of zone? Do you feel like you just can't miss? Are you hunting shots? What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, for me, you know, growing up playing the game, you know, my dad was a coach, and, you know, I was always taught to just let the game come to you. You know, take what the defense gives you, kind of it's open. You know, you shoot it. If not, make the right plays. But you know, there's some games like that where you kind of, you know, feel the rhythm and you just go for it. And yeah, like you said, you're in the zone and you kind of just not black out, but just kind of, you know, everything kind of shuts down and your mind and the game is moving slow, and you know, you just feel really good out there, and you're making plays, making shots, and it's a lot of fun.
Now we see Carter Bryant on the floor, Dylan Harper. We also saw them on Saturday. What do you think of the two rookies coming into the San Antonio Spurs, watching them play here in summer?
Yeah, it's great to see them, you know, get, you know, obviously some game reps, some in-game experience. You know, obviously Dylan being the second pick, and Carter coming from Arizona. You know, my former coach at Gonzaga, assistant coach Tommy Lloyd, you know, coached him up, so I've seen him play a little bit. You know, obviously, you know, Carter's, you know, unbelievable athlete defensively, you know, can sit down and guard a lot of positions. And Dylan just makes so much stuff happen on the court. He's another one of those guys you said who just, you know, attracts attention, draws guys, can make the right plays, and then can finish and score himself. So, you know, they got bright futures, and, you know, they're in a great spot right now.
And obviously, we're talking about your young guys. And a long time ago now, because you're a super vet now, you were one of these young guys. What would you tell them was your biggest adjustment, something that they can relate to, like, hey, this is what I had to relate to, whether it's speed of the game, execution, defensively. What was something that you had to learn that you could talk to these guys about?
Yeah, I mean, I think a little bit is speed and size. You know, definitely for me, you know, playing, you know, forward position. You know, when you play in college, you know, especially in the West Coast Conference where Gonzaga was, like, you know, a lot of those guys were like 6'8", 6'9". Now you're dealing with, you know, 7 feet, 7'1". I mean, 7'3" or 4 down there, whatever those guys are now. So a lot of it is speed and size. You know, learning how to get your shot off. You know, how much space you need, that kind of stuff. But then the pace of the game is a little different. You know, especially now. You know, when I first got in the NBA, I mean, obviously back when you were there, the pace was a little slower. Now you watch these games and you're like, it's a track meet. You know, guys are playing so fast, and, you know, shots that might not have been the same when, you know, you were playing or back when I started are now like great shots for guys.
Exactly.
And so it's a little bit different, but I think that the way they've grown up and watched the game, you know, kind of transition, it's normal to them, it's natural to them, and so that's, you know, that's kind of a, you know, an advantage that they have coming in now.
Do you feel as if the league moved from a few years ago when we were saying small ball? Everybody's going with the small ball lineup because the Warriors went with the quote death lineup that they had with 5 guys under 6'7" on the floor. Do you feel like the league has gotten back to the big men, 7-footers having multiple guys out there that may be 6'10" or taller?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, you've kind of seen it, but I think what you're seeing now is those 7-footers are a lot more skilled than they used to be. So the game is moving.
What you mean? Are you taking a shot?
No, I'm not taking a shot. It's just the way the game is going. And like I said, back then, you had 7-footers shooting threes. It wasn't really the shots teams were looking for.
Exactly.
And now teams are looking for that. So it's just a different way the game is played. And it changes the way the games are officiated, changes the way the games are, you know, coached, and you know, all the way down the line. So, you know, I think it's just, you know, a different transition. And now that, you know, they're kind of in the midst of it, you know, you can see it. And I think, like, to your point, definitely, you know, teams are going back to, you know, bigger lineups, and I think that's what you're going to see moving forward a little bit.
Man, could you imagine when you first came into the league, your coach telling you, man, take as many three-point jumpers as you wanted to?
It would be crazy. I mean, when I first got in the league, it was, you know, guarding Al Jefferson in the post, like all that kind of stuff. And now, you'll be hard pressed to guard a post up these days. Maybe the mid post, but a real post up
doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist.
And that transition defensively, how difficult was it for you to transition from a guy guarding guys in the post to guarding guys like Filipowski, who's going to be on the perimeter most of the game.
Yeah, it's different. And, you know, for me, obviously, coming into the league, it's you know, switching and trying to guard, you know, trying to guard a guy like De'Aaron Fox or something on an isolation or on a pick and roll coming at you. You know, that takes a little getting used to, you know, using your angles and your size, you know, to shore that up. But those are things you learn and you grow with, and you learn how to kind of handle those kind of things.
Yeah, so the San Antonio Spurs went on a 17-0 run while you were here. Kelly Olynyk, we appreciate your time. We're going to say that just now the Utah Jazz got Olynyk as you sat here, and they went on this big run. We appreciate you spending some time with us. Congratulations. Join the San Antonio Spurs. Much success to you, man.
Appreciate it. Looking forward to it. Thanks for having me on.
Hey, man, thanks for sitting down with us, big fella. We
Always. Appreciate you guys.
And Filipowski really showing us how talented he is, because I mentioned that 17-0 run. In order to stop that run, it's Filipowski at the charity stripe. And he scored the last 5 points now for the Jazz, looking to make it 6. And we see the head coach of the Los Angeles Lakers, J.J. Redick, in the building.
But will he be the head coach of LeBron James next year?
Oh, man.
That is the question.
That's the discussion for the...
That's the $1 million question.
Pride of Roanoke, Virginia, J.J. Redick.
Yes.
Was a sensational high school player before going to Duke, being a standout, all-time leader in three-pointers made when his career was done.
He lit my high school up. And like you know, like you have those summer league tournaments? And, man, my boy was just telling me, like, they played Roanoke. He's like, man, one of my guys that was on my team, he was a coach then. He's like, man, we played Roanoke. They had this one guy, man, he could just shoot the ball. If he didn't miss anything, you see Harper get the tape. Next thing you know, he turned on the game. He's like, hey, man, remember that guy I take from Roanoke that hit like 12 threes against us? I was like, yeah. He was like, that's him right there, starting for Duke.
Cody Williams rejected by Jones Garcia. Jones Garcia having an excellent offensive game, 20 points off the bench, leading the charge, making the defensive play there on Cody Williams.
Yeah, this is excellent right here. No foul, got right out the way. Active hands. That's how you do it.
Dylan Harper got a bucket the last time down. Looking for Dennis, who has not missed yet. Menges driving, finding Dennis open for 3. And it's his first miss. 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Spurs have a 2-point lead. So again, thanks again to our friend Kelly Olynyk, stopping by the broadcast. And while he was here, he brought that mojo to the San Antonio Spurs. 17 consecutive points.
Yeah, I mean, when Kelly Olynyk sat down, the Spurs started balling, man. So,
you like that term, getting Olynyked?
No, because it refers to Kelly Olynyk doing bad things to my old team, the Wizards.
Good things for him, bad things for them.
Man, no, I played the most years of my career in DC, man. I still have love for my Wizards, man. I didn't like seeing that happen to them that day.
Game 7, May 15th, 2015. Day that will live in infamy in Wizards history. Harkless misses both free throws. Harper fighting inside, goes down. So Dylan Harper, yes, he's 2 for 8 from the field, 6 points, 2 assists. But his motor is not something that you can deny.
Yeah, well, I like the fact that he hasn't stopped driving. Some guys, when they're not having a game, you look out there and they're 2 for 8, they start throwing the ball to other guys. They start just, you know, you see their body language tell you they don't want to be here anymore. A guy like Dylan Harper, it's not going well, but he's still playing hard. He's still getting downhill, and he understands, listen, it's not going well, but I have to continue to make plays for this ball club.
Harper, 2 for 4 from the free throw line, an elite score. Nails that one, and that's the thing about him. When he gets going, you can up that count really quickly. You talk about a microwave score, he's an oven. A guy that has potential to be the type of player that can, lead teams in scoring. Harper, just 19 years old, the second pick in the draft. Gets them both to drop, and I tell you this, Brendan, he's starting to find his rhythm. Spurs up by 4, 8 seconds to go. It's their largest lead so far. Williams driving, and beats the buzzer. So Cody Williams now with 10 points as Harper launches it before the buzzer. And we got a 2-point game heading into the fourth quarter. Should end up being a goodie here at the NBA 2K26 Summer League at Thomas and Mack Center on the campus of UNLV.
Here's Sexton. Lock it on top somehow. Walker, wow. There's Marketing. Stop and go. Drives. Pumps it inside. Oh, a moment. An exclamation mark. Over top to Sexton. Back inside. Walker two-hands it. Next whistle. Just past the 7-minute mark. There's a lot of the putback.
It's a good relationship between the two.
That ball popped out.
Wow. We don't need one of the best shot blockers in the league every night.
Marketing throws down the shoulder, drives to the rack, puts down two.
John Collins 0 for 1.
They found it inside. There's a good look. Back to follow. Put it down with two hands. The Boss kicked his feet up. Then the foul. Jazz play on, and they have numbers. Lob it. Put it down. Juzang to Eubanks.
Jazz with numbers. Oop. Up to Eubanks. Jazz take advantage.
Kyrie wastes no time. Time to go post to post. Walker, yes. Got his second block and look at the big man run. Marketing feeds it, slams it. And what happens? The other end. Keontae on a drive. How about the lead and Marketing?
Harrison, just like that, with a 17-0 run, you guys are right back in it going into the fourth quarter. What sparked and fueled that run to go now into the fourth?
Really the energy. You know, our bench started changing defense. We started moving the ball more, playing together, and, you know, our defensive energy transitioned to offense.
This is your second summer league. 15 points already for you. You had a key three to get this team going. What are you telling yourself to showcase in this summer league?
For me, is to keep going and playing winning basketball. You know, Spurs, we're trying to change to making the playoffs and stuff. And for me, it's impacting the game without the ball, and knocking open threes, rebounding the ball, and just playing hard.
Thank you.
And we have a 2-point game at the start of the fourth. San Antonio Spurs with the lead. Hasn't been the case most of the game. It's been the Jazz in the driver's seat. Harkless over Bryant. Harper took the first shot of the fourth quarter. Drives here and one. Dylan Harper flashing the skill set.
And the degree of difficulty on this shot, too. As you see him right here, the crossover, the real long step, and then throwing it up right there once he feels the contact. Man, tough shot for Harper.
And when he missed his last shot, Brendan, you and I made eye contact because
he started shaking his head.
He's like, "Oh, that's it. Yeah. I have rhythm." Can you explain to us when you see a score kind of start to find their rhythm? They know where it's at, even on a miss.
Yeah, he missed that last shot. He knew it was online. He just missed the shot. So he's shaking his head, not because he lost any confidence, because he's frustrated. He's like, okay, I know I can hone in and get this. I just got to lock in.
Let's go to Autumn Johnson with more on Dylan Harper, the second overall pick in the draft.
Yeah, guys, we got to remind ourselves that Dylan Harper just made his debut this past Saturday after a 4-month break. He said, I felt good, felt loose. I was probably smiling the entire game because I finally was out there to play. And when I asked Summer League head coach Mike Noyes, what are you asking from him? He said, first, we just want him to be healthy and have fun. The biggest thing he can really do to gain NBA minutes is guard. He was really impressed with Dylan's ball pressure that caused a few turnovers that gave the Spurs some big buckets in their last game versus the Bucks. And he added, we know Dylan can do what he can do offensively, but we're excited to see what he does off the ball.
Yeah, and that's great points that you make from Mike Noyes. He also said on Harper, quote, we know what he can do defensively. We want to see him create turnovers for us, right, Brendan? So just what Autumn was saying, making an impact and making it happen on both ends of the floor, but really honing in on the defensive side because that's where they see the most growth.
Yeah, and so a lot of times we have young guys coming to this league and they understand some guys are scoring, sometimes shooting, but some of the defensive rotations, the nuances as far as fighting around ball screens and things of that nature, they're lacking. And so those guys get picked on early on by ball clubs. by NBA ball clubs. If you're able, nice take by Harkless. If you're able to pick up on those things quickly and compete on both ends of the court as a young player in this league, that will definitely get you more and more minutes and more opportunities.
Physical play from Bryant as he hit or looks to hit the step back jumper. Minutes on the glass. 7-point Spurs lead. McGriff, tween, right through Minix. Too hard, gets his own rebound. Harkless, also a brick. Bryant looks up. Harper in the corner. And Dylan Harper starting to get hot with 14 points now. 6 of them coming in the fourth.
And that's what you love, the unwavering confidence. It's been a struggle for the first 3 quarters. Didn't hang his head, didn't stop shooting, understanding the skill set that he has and knowing that these shots were going to start to fall eventually.
Harkless looking for the and one, trying to go right back at the Spurs. Check it out again, the eyes up. Harper calling for it, Brendan.
Right away. Like I said,
he was 0 for 3 from three-point range before that. No confidence wavered there.
He's a guy that averaged 19 points per game last year. He was a big-time scorer in college. If he misses 5, 6, 7 shots, guys that have been scoring at a high level for a long time, they have a different mentality. They feel like, okay, I've missed 6 or 7. All that means is I'm due to make my next couple. That's what the great scorers do, and that's what I think he can be in this league.
And he seems to have that mentality that his father had. Ron Harper came into the league as a tremendous scorer with the Cleveland Cavaliers, then won championships with the Chicago Bulls, right, and the San Antonio Spurs.
And a lot of people forget that he was depending on what age you are.
Right, Los Angeles Lakers.
Yeah, a lot of people forget what type of scorer Harper was because they think about his dad when he was with the Lakers and the Bulls as opposed to the player that he was when he was with the Cavs that was putting up 20.
And that's the thing. As Filipowski cuts back door and goes above the rim, almost the point that I'm making there is that Ron Harper sacrificed his offensive game for winning to be a defensive presence. And you hear what the coaching staff is saying from Dylan Harper coming in, and we want to see you use your physicality on the defensive end of the ball.
Yeah, well, the fact of the matter is this. Harper's not coming into the average number 2 picks situation. Normally when you're the number 2 pick, you walk into a team and you're the best player on the court right away. The team doesn't have a lot of talent on the roster, and they're asking you to do everything to try to carry and prop up the franchise. But in a Harper situation, the Spurs have Wemby. The Spurs have De'Aaron Fox. And if those guys would have been healthy last year, they probably wouldn't have even been in position to draft Harper. So he's going to have to be able to do some other things outside of scoring or outside of even what he does with the ball as far as getting downhill, because there's going to be times where he doesn't have the ball in his hands, and they're going to be looking at the film saying, hey, how else can you help us?
Harper takes the screen, gives it up, Mix going baseline. Second chance, no. Tonje hauling it in. Collier going right at Dennis. Changes speed, kicks it in the corner. Filipowski yet again, 24 points, 4 made threes for the up-and-coming second-year player.
I tell you what, I like Filipowski's game. He shoots that thing with ease.
Harper. And it's an offensive foul on Mangus. So Harper starting to heat up with 6 points here to start the fourth. But it looks like he's going to take a seat now. Filipowski just providing the offense with 24 and 9 for the Utah Jazz, almost on his summer league average, where he's averaging 26 so far.
Yeah, he's been on an absolute heater all summer league, and he continues to impress today. That was tough right there. Nice drive by Collier. Turned that corner, got downhill, didn't see any Spurs players in the vicinity, and then he put it high off the glass with the inside hand.
So 1-point game, 6 minutes to go here in the fourth. Jones Garcia to Mangus for three. Short. Dennis on the glass. 2-for-1 special. Mangus. In and out. Minix, how about 3-for-1? Jones Garcia.
It's been his night. And then the flex afterwards. Yeah.
23 points off the bench for Jones Garcia. Spurs back up by 4.
You hit 23 points off the bench, you get the flex a little bit. Rich flex on him.
Collier driving through Mangus. Tough shot, way too strong. Spurs have numbers in transition. Collier still on the deck, and it's turned over. Collier will benefit. An easy bucket for him.
Every once in a while, a little bit of cherry picking helps you out. And your coaches always tell you, to get back on defense. Every once in a while, it works in your favor when you don't.
Jones Garcia, an errant pass to a fan sitting courtside. So Jones Garcia, 23 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists in this on a 3-for-1 special.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Don't let the Husky howl.
I mean, as a player, I'll describe myself as versatile.
Oh my goodness! Another highlight from the young fella.
I've seen enough of Stephon Castle to know that he is a baller. Another hesitation move. The Hezzy King.
If his work ethic, how I think it is, his potential is unlimited.
At that age, you either got it or you don't. And he's got it for sure.
As a teammate, I'll describe myself as unselfish.
The Spurs just love this young man, the 4th overall pick, who Mitch Johnson gushes about as just a winning player who's so serious about his craft.
As a person, I'll say chill.
Just a hooper. I told you he's different.
Yeah, get in there. About to say, got my Dukes here. It's been amazing. It's been a blessing to be able to come out here and play. But now we're at the Eiffel Tower, taking it all in. It's been great. What you think, Mom?
Yes, on Notre Dame, just the architecture, the everything is just beautiful in this country. Beautiful.
Loving it. We need another window, so.
Yeah.
Continues on NBA TV. The Clippers and the Lakers, they're on deck. Bronny James taking the floor for Los Angeles. You see the fans in the stands. Suns Kings underway in the pavilion next door here in Thomas and Mack. You can catch that on ESPNU tonight. And then on Tuesday, it's the Nets and the Knicks, the Battle of New York, and the Blazers and Pelicans on ESPN2 and on ESPN. Back to the action, and it's Minix for 3.
And that's an excellent play design right there. And you see Minix, after he hit that shot, you know who he pointed at? Pointed at the bench, because he understood the coaching staff got him wide open. That's big time board work right there.
Spurs with a 5-point lead, under 5 to go.
The Spurs come out in a little bit of the zone trying to throw Utah off.
Ingram having himself a game, 11 rebounds and 15 points. Jones Garcia dropped by Ingram. He's pleading his case.
Right here you're going to see Minix act like he's going to set a screen, then pops right back around it. Wide open. Excellent play design.
Spurs up by 5, 4-3, 33 to go here in the fourth quarter.
See Minix point. Hey, that's what you got to do. When your coaching staff draws you up a great play to get you wide open, you got to show love to the coaching staff and point at him and tell you, thanks, coach. I appreciate the love. I appreciate that play you drew up for me.
Filipowski, height advantage over Dennis. And he gets the foul call on the way up. Filipowski, offensive source for the Jazz. Their leading scorer with 24, looking to add to that. And that was different than we've seen the rest of the game for him, as he has taken 7 shots from long range. There he gets it going at the elbow.
Yeah, he understood he had a mismatch right there. Wasn't going to settle for a fadeaway or a step back. I like the big fella catching it right there, using his size to his advantage.
Filipowski has now missed 3 free throws, 6 for 9 from the charity stripe. The Jazz down by 5, with 4:21 to go. Starting to feel like every free throw, every shot matters down the final stretch. Gets this one to fall. 2-possession game here late in the 4th. Jones Garcia with the ball. He's been leading the charge for the Spurs offensively off the bench with 23. Cody Williams takes a shot in the face, and Bryant inside off the assist from Jones Garcia.
I love how Jones Garcia is playing today. He could have easily took that mid-range jumper, but that's the definition of passing up a good shot to get a great shot. Found his man on the baseline for the easy dunk.
Collier downhill through Dennis, and that's a charge. Collier has something to say, and Harkless is trying to bring him the other way.
Collier said it was a flop. I don't know. I tend to disagree with Mr. Collier. It looks like a good charge to me. That is a shoulder elbow right to the chest.
Spurs with an opportunity to extend their lead. Jones Garcia trapped. Finds Bryant, who finds Dennis inside. Williams with the block at the rim. And they said it's in the cylinder, so Dennis was on the rim. Offensive interference.
Well, maybe it looked like maybe Williams went through. Did he go through the rim to get the block? Let's see. Oh, no, that's how, yeah, they're saying Dennis, yeah.
And he hung on the rim.
Hung on the rim, yes.
Back in.
Big time play by Williams.
But it looks as if they counted the basket, but on the floor, the call looked to be offensive interference. The points are on the board. Maybe they'll figure that out later. Williams drives, front rim, Minix pulling it in.
I don't know how that works. How's the basket counted as offensive basket interference?
Jones Garcia loses it.
That's that new math. Oh. And another illegal screen.
This time it's on Bryant. So they called defensive goaltending.
They called defensive goaltending.
Dylan Harper checking back into the game. His team up by 8. Harper has 6 points in the 4th quarter, has played 19 minutes again. Coming off that groin injury, he has been on a minutes restriction. He'll play the last 3 of this one. Tonje kicking it out to Collier. In and out, Filipowski also missing point-blank range. Jazz needed that one. Jones Garcia, the vet, gonna slow the tempo. Under 3 minutes to go. The trap comes. The Jazz trying to speed him up. Harper, baseline. No. Harkless to Collier. Filipowski calling for it, and Bryant with the steal. And that's a tech on Isaiah Collier. So that's the second time that we've seen him not like a call on the play. He goes at Jessica Christopher, and this time around she's had enough. It was a blocker charge call that she called a charge earlier, and then here, Collier does not like this one. It goes right to her, a tech on the play.
All-Star Weekend is here. We're going to put the Bay on full display for the world to see. And today is a great start to the entire weekend.
There's a lot of history and tradition and legacy here in Oakland. And so this city was good to us and got us to the point where we are now. And we just want to give back and do the same thing.
And then we come to stuff like this and it just changed their whole life. When we motivated like that. You know what I'm saying? We got you.
Really a dream come true to be able to celebrate All-Star Weekend here in East Oakland. And everything is about being a village for these kids and the next generation and hopefully achieve their full potential.
You know, it takes you back on how you would feel if you were in their shoes. And anytime you have the opportunity to impact someone else's life, it does far more for you than impacting your own life.
For me, All-Star Weekend is about things like this, and it's another opportunity for me to help the staff that's here that's already preparing to help those families. It's in my heart to give back, and it feels like I'm doing my job.
It's the part about our sport that I love the most, is the impact that we can have off the court. The community does so much to support us, our athletes, and anything that we can do to give back and turn around that support and uplift our communities, it means the world to me.
What a game of runs we've had in this one. The Jazz, a 14-0 run in the first quarter. Then the Spurs went on a 10-0 run. Then the Jazz, a 21-5 run in the second quarter. The Spurs responded with Kelly Olynyk was sitting here as a guest on a 17-0 run. Then the Jazz got back into it on a 9-0 run. As Minix goes to the charity stripe for a free throw after that technical foul on Isaiah Collier. If you notice on your screen right now, when we went to that commercial break, it was 83-75. They took 2 points away because the table actually got the basket interference incorrect. We had it correct, Brendan. It was an offensive basket interference. And the points were put on the board because they thought it was a defensive basket interference. Here it is again as we have this look. And Dennis hanging on the rim on the back end of it. That's why the points were taken away. But at the table, they thought that it was on Cody Williams as a defensive basket. So here we are. 7-point game, 2:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Second overall pick in the draft on the court. Dylan Harper
Keep his eyes on the basketball
looking to continue to make it happen on
defender in front of him.
Driving past him, the reverse. No, Minix on the glass. Second chance opportunity coming the Spurs' way.
The Spurs right now.
Jones Garcia.
Got to get a shot up. That shot clock's running down.
Cody Williams, excellent defense. Garcia gets it up, and that's a shot clock violation. Just an outstanding defensive possession there by the Jazz, and they needed that, Brendan. Down by 7, 2 minutes to go. It did feel like another bucket would be your proverbial dagger.
Yeah, they definitely need to get that stop right there. There's still a lot of time left in this ball game. 2 minutes on the clock. No need to force up wild threes. Get something at the rim. Maybe get some free throws, put some special pressure on the Spurs to score and close this game out the right way.
Filipowski open inside, gets it to go. Like you said, Brendan, perfect play call, 5-point game.
And now, if I'm the Spurs right now, probably want to live with that mid-pick and roll action, going with either Harper or Jones Garcia down the stretch.
Ingram, ball fake, in the middle of the paint at Filipowski.
That's a travel.
Still more life for the Utah Jazz. And we showed you a game of runs. What we've had here feels as if we might be getting another one courtesy of the Jazz. Isaiah Collier, 9 points, 9 assists. Working on a double-double crossover. Take to the hole. And one for the guy built like a running back, using his strength, getting downhill.
This right here, you see Collier, real quick crossover. Drives to the basket, absorbs the contact, flies right by Minix, finishes with the left inside, and one. And we got ourselves a ball game right now.
A reminder of who Isaiah Collier is. This is a guy, Donald's All-American Game MVP, 29th pick in the draft in 2024 out of USC. Broke John Stockton's team record for assists in his rookie season. 1 assist shy of a double-double here today, making it a one-possession game with just over a minute to go. Jones Garcia crossing over, loses it.
Give me that.
To Collier, to Harkless. Filipowski going up, and it can't get it to drop. Ingram, rebound number 12.
What a missed opportunity for Utah.
Crowd looking for a backcourt. Harper with the handles. Finds a wide open Jones Garcia. Everything but down. Bryant on the rebound. And it's going to the Jazz. 50 seconds to go. Down by 2. They got great looks on both ends. And there it is. Filipowski, no again. Isaiah Collier getting the offense going. 43 seconds to go for the Jazz. Tonje fighting open.
Wide open.
Bangs. The Jazz take the lead. 83-82. 2 with 36 seconds to go on an 8-0 run. It's the 7th big run we've seen here in this thriller between the Utah Jazz and the San Antonio Spurs.
Why the hell just be starting? Oh, why are you wearing a... Hey, come on, man. Are you not hot? Look. Hey! Dad! Oh, foul! Dad, go, get that! Yes, tonight is not his night. I'm his biggest hater. You tired? You tired? I might really be trash. Oh my God. Damn. She bad. Oh my
The Emirates NBA Cup tips off on Halloween, October 31st. The much-anticipated tournament returns with all 30 teams in group play and 8 advancing to the knockout rounds, but only one will capture the cup. Visit NBA.com/NBA Cup to learn more. And of course, the championship is right here in Las Vegas. And we have the Utah Jazz on an 8-0 run. They were down by 7. They take the lead with 36 seconds to go. Isaiah Collier, the maestro, with a double-double. Leading away with 12 points, 10 assists, but none as big as that last one to Tonje. Spurs, 11-second difference. Shot clock and game clock here in the fourth. Harper, tripped up by Tonje. So the Jazz had one foul to give. So that should be a side out for the San Antonio Spurs. Neither team have any fouls to give. Both teams have one timeout left, and each team has a challenge. Harper, an opportunity to get a clutch bucket here. The crowd chanting, "Let's go, Harper." Tonje guarding him. Harper to the hole. Oh, wow. Denied by Collier. Denied by Williams. So Isaiah Collier dapping up his teammates after making the great assist and now making the great block. 3.5 seconds left on that shot clock.
That is
Harper out of bounds now. Struggling to get it inbounds. And it's tipped over by Williams. Filipowski comes up with it. What a turn of events. The Jazz, stout defense down the stretch on this 8-0 run, looking to extend it to build this lead.
And with 2:01 on the clock, the Spurs, I think, were up 82, 75, something of that nature. And they have yet to score a bucket since. Big time run by the Jazz. Excellent offense down the stretch. And then the defense to close out the last 2 minutes.
How about the summer league that Kyle Filipowski is having? Averaging 26 points in these 3 games, up that count as he's looking for point 28 here. So it's a 2-point lead. Now here's the question for you, Brendan. If he connects on his free throw with 12 seconds to go, do you play the foul before you can get off the 3-point shot game?
I do. If he hits this free throw right here, soon as the Spurs cross half court, I'm fouling immediately. We're going to play the free throw game. I'm not letting you get a lucky heave or a step back jumper over a defender.
Filipowski. 8 for 12 at the charity strike.
But we got a foul inside.
Underneath. It looks like.
I think the is it.
That will go against Diallo. And on the other end, check it out again. Harkless fighting inside. Diallo will go to the charity strike. That will go on Harkless.
Yeah, the foul's on Harkless.
Yeah, so Diallo, I told you he started the game and has played a grand total of 5 minutes. Has 6 rebounds in those 5 minutes, has only taken 1 shot attempt. These are his first free throw attempts. So Diallo, a 71% free throw shooter, comes back into the game, fouled immediately, and has the opportunity to tie things up with 12 seconds to go.
I'll tell you what, you got to give this young man credit. He sat a long time in this ball game and came right in the way. It came right back in late and knocked down both free throws.
84-84, a crowd-pleasing moment. What a game we've had. Ace Bailey not playing in this one, but all smiles for his teammates. So, of all players to stop the drought, the Spurs showing some love to Diallo, who again, Brendan, he started, played the first 4 minutes, had not played since the first quarter, checks into the game, fouled on a rebound, and knocks down those free throws. How difficult is that for a big man?
It's incredibly difficult. That's why your coaching staff always tell you to stay ready. Obviously started the game. Then he doesn't play for the basically remainder of the game. It's easy to go to a dark place. It's easy to get upset, not be locked in. But Diallo stayed the course, stayed focused, and when his number was called upon to get in there on the free throw line, he did what he had to do and ended up knocking down 2 free throws.
So for the Utah Jazz, seeing their offense and how things have played out, Isaiah Collier leading the way as far as initiating offense with 10 assists. Filipowski having an outstanding shooting game with 28 points. And Tonje, the most efficient player so far with 16 on just 8 shots. What kind of action do you imagine that they're drawn up there by Summer League head coach Chris Jones?
Well, listen, if you're Utah, you got to see your young guys. You want to see your young guys develop. So it has to be a play with Collier and Filipowski involved. With 11 seconds, you have enough time to, I would say, either run a mid-pick and roll or you can run a slip with Filipowski. So that's what I would look to run, either a mid-pick and roll, or I would have him slip the screen and pop to an open side and see if I can get some miscommunication. But any way you slice it, I want those 2 guys in the middle of the court bringing me home.
So, Coach Haywood, you're 1 for 1 in calling plays for the Utah Jazz when they were down here in the 4th quarter. You called it right. Filipowski got the slip inside. Let's see if it happens again. And here's Filipowski inside on Ingram going baseline. Oh, wow. Go-ahead bucket with 9 seconds to go. Just like Coach Haywood drew it up.
Well, I called for Filipowski. I called for a screen and roll in the middle of the court. They went to a direct post to Filipowski with excellent footwork, taking advantage of Harrison Ingram inside.
Can you get me a bucket? Yes, I can.
Harrison Ingram was a little bit too far on the high side on the initial catch. Filipowski feels it, quick spin, and then when Ingram tries to recover, Filipowski with the great footwork spins the exact opposite way. The spin to the spin.
Filipowski, 11 points in the 4th quarter, 30 in the game. It's the 2nd time in 3 games here in the NBA 2K26 Summer League in which he has scored 30 or more. Just an impressive sophomore campaign for him.
Yes, indeed. And like I said, right from the jump, he had a flow to him offensively. Never got out of rhythm all game long. He's looked sharp. The shots look good. The footwork has been phenomenal. And he pays it off right there at the end of this ball game. But still 9 seconds left. Spurs do have a chance. And you got to figure they're going to be going to their young guy as well. They're going to be going to Harper to see what he can do.
Mike Noyes, head coach for the Summer League squad for the San Antonio Spurs. A walk-on at UConn, earned a scholarship in his final season. Let's see what he can draw up. Like you said, the number 2 overall pick in the draft, Dylan Harper, having his best quarter here in the 4th with 6 of his 14. An opportunity to either tie or take the lead. It would be crowd-pleasing if Dylan Harper takes this final shot, make or miss, for the San Antonio Spurs. Ingram, UNC guy, just like Brendan Haywood, taking the ball out for this potential final possession. Both teams out of timeouts, no fouls to give, and no challenges left. Ingram having some issues getting it in. Finds Harper. Harper in the paint. Harper for the tie. The walking bucket, Dylan Harper. 8 points coming here in the fourth. 4.7 to go. No timeouts for either team. Collier looking to answer. Bryant on him. Collier driving baseline for the win.
Bucket. Oh.
No, bien.
It was online.
So this will be the second overtime game that we have here in the NBA 2K26 Summer League. And can you give me a bucket at the end of the game? Dylan Harper, always that guy you can trust.
Listen, Dylan Harper did what he does best. He creates a problem with the handle, gets down here, look, takes his time. Look, he's doubled right away, doesn't hurry, goes right by Harkless and finishes with his strong hand inside. Collier didn't want to overcommit, obviously, because a three-point shot beats you right there, so he couldn't commit as much defensive attention as he wanted to. Harper, understanding that, went ahead and laid it up.
So overtime in the NBA 2K26 Summer League, a little different. First overtime period, a 2-minute period. Second overtime period, it's just sudden death. So you get 2 minutes back on the clock, but how about Isaiah Collier? 12 points, 10 assists, also had a big block for the Jazz, truly showing what he could be capable in his second season there in Utah.
Yeah, Isaiah Collier, not shooting the best today. 5-17 from the field, 1 of 5 from 3. But what he can hang his hat on is the fact that he has 10 assists. And a lot of that comes to the fact that he is so good at getting downhill. He's literally built like an NFL fullback, but with the ability to handle the rock. And so when he gets downhill, he creates a lot of space, and he has very good vision.
Amazing to see these 2 point guards in the way that they're built in an NBA where we're always looking for shooters and guys that connect from outside. Collier and Harper in back-to-back drafts, point guards that are big, like you said, built more like football players, getting downhill and making it happen.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's basically just their ability. Both guys have one thing in common, and it's the ability to threaten the paint. When you can threaten the paint with the dribble, you can create so many advantages for yourself and your teammates.
So overtime between the Utah Jazz and the San Antonio Spurs. You feel the crowd elevating because after this one, the Los Angeles Lakers and the Los Angeles Clippers will take the floor. Carter Bryant, Kyle Filipowski for the tip, and it's out of bounds. It'll be Spurs basketball. So with under 2 minutes to go as we start this overtime session, because that's what they put on the clock. Jones Garcia receives it. He has 23 points off the bench. Going to the hole, make that 25.
Man, Jones Garcia, he has been a walking problem. Whether it's been drives, jump shots, Jones Garcia has been the model of efficiency as well when you talk about his 25 points.
That stoppage in play was to put 3 seconds back on the clock. Collier defended by Bryant. They get the switch with Ingram on him. Harper with great denied defense on the weak side. Filipowski lets it fly. His 5th made 3. 33 on the board and a 1-point lead for the Jazz.
Bryant right there just left Filipowski's body for a little bit, and Filipowski made him pay.
Harkless with the pressure on Jones Garcia. Tween, and Harkless going for it. Jones Garcia keeps it, but no time left. Throws it up. Brick. A bad possession at a bad time for the Spurs, and Harkless has some words for Jones Garcia.
And Harkless is definitely talking to Jones Garcia. He's probably the wrong one, but you see right there, Filipowski gets that jumper off so quick. And Bryant thought that he could take that one false step and get back and close out. Filipowski shoots too quick for that.
Collier in the corner for Williams. Way short Ingram. Rebound number 13. Harper driving. Harper slashing. Too short. Collier pushing the pace. 45 seconds to go. 1-point Jazz lead. So he takes it back out. Each team has a timeout now in OT and a foul to give. Tonje. Too strong, Jay. Bryant on the glass. 6-second difference. Shot clock, game clock.
Let's see who's it going to be. Jones Garcia. Is it going to be Harper? Jones Garcia calling his own number.
Right at Cody Williams and one. And Harkless on the ground. We saw those two going at it as Harkless got the better of him. And you said it, Brendan. Wrong guy to mess with.
Be careful what you ask for. Jones Garcia getting downhill, sees Harkless, goes right into his chest and one. And don't forget the play before that. Harkless had to stop and was letting Jones Garcia know about it right to his face. Karma has never turned around on somebody so quickly.
A big free throw here for Jones Garcia. It's a 1-point Spurs advantage. Make that 2 with 18 seconds to go here in overtime. Collier pushing it past Bryant. Williams driving. Too short. Filipowski gets the rebound and a blocking foul call. But the Spurs had one foul to give.
But was the foul on the shot, though?
With 9 seconds to go.
They said the foul was on the shot. They tell them to line up.
What did you see, Brendan?
I might need a replay. I'm not sure if the foul was on the drive or if it was on the rebound. That's what I was trying to figure out.
They're saying it's on the drive because Cody Williams is at the charity stripe. He's got 10 points. These will be his second free throw attempt. Ooh. Close that door. So Cody Williams, 72% from the free throw line in his rookie season. Let's take this closer look, Brendan.
Didn't see a lot there.
Well, as they say, ball don't lie. Missed the first free throw. Williams, second attempt. Short as well. Filipowski gets the rebound. 5 seconds left. Collier, nowhere to go. Filipowski driving. With the soul. Filipowski saying with your chest. Wow. He said, this is my house, but in different words.
Yeah, don't repeat that.
Flipping Filipowski, 35 points. 11 rebounds in the game-tying throwdown.
What a play. Filipowski doing big-time work to get the offensive rebound, drives right by Ingram and serves up the facial on Bryant. That's a big boy bucket.
The best game so far of the NBA 2K Summer League this year. Remember, if it's a second overtime, it's a sudden death. Whoever hits the first shot wins. But with 1.9 left on the clock, the San Antonio Spurs have an opportunity to win here in the first overtime session. I've asked you about Filipowski and how good he's been. This is an elevation to another level here in the NBA 2K Summer League.
Yeah, Filipowski's at this. He's been absolutely special. It's the 35 points. It's the efficiency, 11 of 19. 8 of 12 from the free throw line, 5 of 8 from 3, but more importantly, it's the clutch moments. When they needed a bucket, they went to him directly out of bounds late in the game. You see him getting the offensive rebound to extend the possession, and then after that, he throws it down with authority. The young man has a flair for the dramatic.
A second-round pick out of Duke. 2024, you said at the beginning of this broadcast.
I thought he could have been a first rounder.
Showing us that Brendan Haywood is right yet again.
And I honestly thought Filipowski was going to be a late lottery pick, mid-first at the latest. Utah got a steal in this young man in the second round last year. Wow.
Ingram to inbound the ball. 1.9 left in overtime. Minix on the baseline to fade away. Oh, wow. For the win. Minix. The crowd goes wild. We saw a game-tying dunk with 2 seconds left in OT. We see the game-winning fadeaway by Minix for the San Antonio Spurs.
What a ball game.
They were going to put that under review, but Brendan,
there's nothing
that
to
was
review.
good.
Bucket good, game over.
Look at Victor Wembanyama loving the game winner. Filipowski dejected. baseline, the spin, and the bucket. So they say that's a ball game. Brendan, what an excellent shot.
Man, listen, what an excellent shot. Excellent ball game, but what an excellent shot by Minix. Right here, catches the ball over Tanjay. Excellent defense, better offense, and he knew it was good right away.
The best game of Summer League so far, the game winner.
Wow.
Look at Dylan Harper. Loving it. So Riley Minix, undrafted 24-year-old, played one NBA game last season, a moment he won't soon forget, hitting the game-winning shot. Remember, coming up next, we have the Los Angeles Lakers versus the Los Angeles Clippers. We get to see Bronny James take the floor. You can feel the energy in the crowd. That game winner, a great way to get you ready for the next game. So Minix is now ready after hitting that game winner with our Autumn Johnson.
Riley, in overtime, the game winner. Please walk me through that last shot that you just took.
Well, honestly, we were trying to get either a lob to Carter at first or a shot for Dylan coming off the screen. And I told H before the play, if you don't got anything, I'll be open in the corner. And he hit me, and I put up a shot, and it went in.
As a competitor, these are the type of games you want to play in overtime and on a stage like this. But to make that big-time shot, an undrafted player, what statement did you make tonight?
I mean, for me, it all comes down to the team. It was a great team win. We played together, we fought, we stayed in it, and we got a good shot on the rim in the last second, and it went in. So it's just fun to be out here, be with the guys, enjoy Vegas, and get to know these guys, and just have fun hooping.
Big-time players make big-time plays. Thank you, Riley.
Thank you so much.
And there was something on the line with that game-winning shot. The Spurs have the biggest point differential, also 3-0. That shot could push them into the semifinals and play for a championship here at the NBA 2K26 Summer League. What a game we had, back and forth we went, but it's the San Antonio Spurs remaining unblemished with the game-winning shot. Dylan Harper saved his best for last, had 10 of his 16 coming in the fourth and OT. Jones Garcia, excellent game. Filipowski, the same. 91-93 Spurs in OT. Thank you for hanging out with us. Clippers and Lakers next. Welcome back to the NBA 2K26 Summer League. The Battle of Los Angeles, but set in Las Vegas. Feels like a home game for both the Los Angeles Clippers and the Los Angeles Lakers. In the nightcap of Day 5, and LeBron James in the building to see his son, Bronny James. Chris Miles, Brendan Haywood here with you. Autumn Johnson will join us in a few minutes. And as I mentioned, Bronny James, the growth that he's shown in his second Summer League, Brendan, we always focused on scoring, but for him, defensively and distributing, he's taken his game to a different level so far in Summer League.
Well, it seems like the game has really slowed down for him. Last year, sometimes, especially the beginning part of Summer League, things look like they were really moving fast for Bronny. This year, seems a little bit more at ease, a little bit more peaceful on the court, understands what he has to do, is not pressing nearly as much. And like you said, that defense in the passing has really stood out.
And here's Bronny's numbers from last year to this year. The points up, field goal percentage about the same, but the assists also up. Bronny in that starting lineup for the Los Angeles Lakers. Also in their starting lineup, Cole Swider, a guy that can flat out shoot the ball. We've seen that in this Summer League on display, both in the California Classic and now here in Las Vegas. 20 points in every single game that he's played this summer.
Yeah, Swider can shoot the ball. Seen him at Syracuse. He was known to let it go there. And so when you look at his game, you see the percentage, 52%. 21 points per game in the G League, in the Summer League, so he's able to get it done, but I was in the G League as well.
Jordan Miller, Patrick Baldwin, two veterans, if you will. They scored 20 each last time out, and that's what the Clippers have to their advantage.
Listen, you have two guys able to put up 20 points. You gotta be able to make sure those guys get the ball early and often, feature them in their scoring areas, and let everybody else play off them.
Two veterans, but we know the fans are here. You see Patrick Baldwin, Cam Christie, Jordan Miller, all three of them with 20 or more last time out. Autumn Johnson has more on the fans and Bronny being here, bringing that elevated sense of excitement.
Be myself, be aggressive, and make the right play for my team. That's the motto for Bronny James heading into year 2. Now, year 1, he would admit there was some nerves coming into Summer League around this time last year. Now, year 2, more excitement. He's feeling comfortable. I asked Summer League head coach Lindsay Harper, what have you seen from him in terms of growth? And she said a lot of people haven't followed Bronny as much when he was in the G League. He was aggressive. He's taking more of a leadership role. And this entire summer, we want Bronny to have the ball in his hands and be the decision maker. Coach Lindsay also added Bronny plays well off the ball, so giving him more responsibilities is the goal this Summer League.
And Bronny James, as you see on the opening tip in the starting lineup with Dalton Connect, DJ Stewart, and Christian Coloco for the Los Angeles Lakers. And the Clippers, they're able to control the tip. Simpson to Christie. Working the ball around the horn, and the first shot up, and it's off Coloco on the glass. And you hear the crowd as soon as Bronny touches the ball, and applause. Simpson, an excellent defender. Dalton Connect, swinging it back over to Bronny. Bronny James, first shot of the game.
Like you said, right away, you see he feels a little bit more comfortable. If you watched him in the Summer League last year, he used to get off to these extremely slow starts. This game knocks it down immediately.
Simpson, such a crafty player. Works into the trap and gets it out. Miller on the drive, tosses it up. So to that point, Brendan, Bronny James off the bounce here, looking very comfortable the first shot of the game.
Yeah, very comfortable. Like I said, caught that ball, no wasted motion, didn't rush the shot. You see right here, shot clock's running down, sizes the defender up, use the dribble to kind of step the defender back to a certain degree, and then just pulls up for the easy jumper.
So that's Jordan Miller at the charity stripe. Second round pick in 2023. This is his third year. He averaged 15 points per game in the G League last season. Bronny initiating the offense for the Lakers. Swider. They collapse on him to make sure he doesn't get it up. Connect. Back out to James. And the excellent hands by Baldwin Christie on the fast break. But the foot race goes to the Lakers.
Right away, you can see how the defense is reacting to Swider. As soon as he caught that ball, he had two defenders in his face, making sure he didn't get that jumper off.
DJ Stewart with the remix.
Go DJ. That's my DJ.
Christie. And it's stolen by Swider. Bronny will reset. Swider over Simpson. He's looking for the foul to no avail.
Yeah, I think he looked like he got hit on his arm right there. Official was right there, just missed the call.
Baldwin with almost a foot at height advantage over Bronny. Thought that was coming right to us. Brendan, I had you covered.
I'm glad you did.
Clippers possession. Baldwin to inbound. As I said, 6'9", 220. Simpson inside for the rookie, Conan Nienhauser out of Penn State.
That is an excellent pass by Simpson. Did all the dirty work and spoon fed his big fella at the end.
Dalton Connect. Up and down summer for him.
That's a tough area. They set that screen right there in a very tough area.
Check it out again. The big fella getting the easy look.
But it was Simpson with the eyes. The eyes told him that Simpson's eyes told the big fella he was about to lay it up, and then that's when he was able to drop it off.
Stewart. Front rim. Christie going the other way. Cam Christie on Dalton Connect. A brick. Skying for the rebound is Miller. Baldwin. Ball fake. Shot make.
Excellent patience right there by Baldwin Jr. with the pump fake. Let the defender go by, and then he just calmly knocked down the tray.
Bronny driving, sidestepping, finishing.
Nice.
You don't mean courteous.
Yes, he just looks like a different ball player from a standpoint of confidence, swag. He's just out there right now letting the game come to him. Last year, he felt like all eyes were on him until he had to force plays.
Miller missing that one in the paint after the nice feed from Simpson. Swider with the handle. Swider pull it up. Gets his first bucket.
We told you this young man can score. If you haven't seen him play, the jump shot is elite from 3 and the mid-range.
Normally doesn't put it on the floor, but got it done there. Baldwin looking to pull up. Excellent recovery defense. Miller from outside. Can't cash out. Koloko getting it going for the Lakers. Stewart on Simpson.
That's excellent defense right there by Simpson. Got his hand in the cookie jar, knocked that ball right off of Stewart's knee.
And Bronny James will take his seat. And that's something we see. He's played 4 minutes, it's 5 points and 1 assist. Plays limited minutes, but has been making an impact so far here in Las Vegas. So I'm going to warn you about something, Brendan.
What's that?
Simpson, when he gets into the paint, he shoots hook shots.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that before.
Go Nienhauser off. And it looks like it'll stay here. So the two guys we told you about in the open, responsible for all 7 points for the Los Angeles Lakers. Bronny James and Cole Swider helping the Lakers have a 9-7 advantage.
This whole process, the whole experience, you only get to do it one time. I mean, this is my dream, to be here, to be in these moments. Just trying to enjoy it, every second of it, and just soak it all in.
A basket to the right here, Harper, Flagg, and Johnson.
Really cool experience and a good environment to be around and be here.
Yep. 35 and a half. You got one more. You got last one.
I think that's the biggest thing that I pride myself on is being really versatile, impacting the game in a ton of different ways at a high level, making a ton of winning plays. I'm just trying to get better all around. The handle, the shot, the defense, the physicality. I always know there's more to do, there's more to get better at. So I'm never really satisfied.
Yeah, cool.
This is something that I've been dreaming about since I was a little kid. So just a rush of emotions, a rush of happiness, excitement for the future and the next chapter. Sharing that with my family will be an incredible experience.
So an excellent start for the crowd favorite, Bronny James. 5 points in the first 4 minutes, Brendan. And like you said, looks very comfortable as he takes his first seat of the game with his dad, LeBron James, in attendance.
That's where the question will be. A lot of smoke around, will dad be a Laker next?
A lot of speculation as he picked up that player option.
A lot of speculation. It's the time of the year.
Simpson with that hook shot.
There it is. There it is.
It looks over at the Lakers bench.
Little Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Going with his offhand because he's a lefty as well.
Hey, man, that's tough. To shoot just that hook shot in general, but to shoot it with your offhand. Come on, Simpson. Don't show him everything. It's only the first quarter.
He's ambidextrous. Dalton Connect facing a trap. Kaluma into the trap, and it's a foul on Baldwin. He looked to the ref for confirmation, but check it out again. Right hook, left hook. How do you like it? Simpson with the knockout.
Hey man, that is incredible with your offhand. That is an incredible shot. And it would be incredible from a big man, but to see it from a guard is truly special.
10 out of 10, degree of difficulty?
10 out of 10. If there's anything higher than 10, I'm giving him that.
Kaluma with the triple threat in back-to-back fouls on Baldwin. So having some issues sliding his feet on defense. Arthur Kaluma headed to the free throw line. In 2 games here, the NBA 2K26 Summer League, averaging 6 points off the bench. Playing about 17 or 18 minutes a game, so making something of his opportunity. Now checking into the game for the Clippers, I want you to check out number 9, Trenton Flowers. At some point, he's going to make a play to turn heads. Whether it's defensively or offensively, he has a lot of athleticism. And Kaluma nails that one. The Lakers on top, 10-9, 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Controlling the offense for the Clippers, Jamal Telford. Simpson kicks it out to Miller. Connect, pulling it in.
Don't connect.
His first shot. Ooh. Way short.
Dalton Connect played a lot of meaningful minutes for the Lakers this year.
Christie.
That's Christie knocks down the 3, but Dalton Connect's rookie year was a little bit up and down. He started off getting some run. The next thing you know, he's traded away from the Lakers, and then actually trade gets rescinded and he's sent back. So that's probably got to be a tough thing to deal with mentally when you know your team kind of sends you out and you got to come back and you got to act like it's all good.
Yeah, for Dalton Connect, he's spoken about the mental gymnastics with that situation and just saying, hey, I'm trying to enjoy my time in the NBA. Yeah. As he stays on the floor, he thought he was coming out of the game. And for the Lakers, down by 2 here, he's their best offensive weapon.
Yes, he is.
With this group.
And I love the work ethic. I'm doing my research on him. They said right in the off, as soon as the offseason started, he wasn't doing 2 a day. They said he was doing 3 a days. Young man living in the gym. Understanding nothing is given, nothing is promised. As Simpson knocks down a tray ball, he showed us a little bit of everything today.
Yeah, Simpson out of the gate, 5 points, 1 assist.
We saw the dime he dropped inside. the running hook shot with the offhand, and now we see Simpson with the triple as well.
We also have to point out an impact player taking the floor for the Lakers for the first time in this game. Darius Bazley, number 36. And I believe he has the ability to make this roster this season.
He does.
Remember, first round draft pick, the Oklahoma City Thunder. Used to be a starter for them. Backdoor cut. A little too hot in the handle. Clippers will get possession.
So, you know, this Lakers team, they need help up front.
Simpson doing an excellent job keeping a flow and a rhythm to this offense for the Clippers. They have a 5-point lead. Simpson, a little bit of contact there. They'll stay with the Clippers. Side out. Simpson will take it out with 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Telfort back to Simpson. Baseline. Tries to rifle it in to Miller. Rice on the break. Rice slices off. Cam Christie looks a lot like his brother Max Christie. Flowers getting it back to Cam Christie for three. Bazley on the boards. Bazley kicking it in the corner. The nice drive by Rice, but way too strong.
That's the second miss in a row for Rice inside. He's got to take his time inside and finish those.
Miller right at Bazley. Nice finesse move.
That's tough. 8-0 run right there for the Clippers.
17-10. Their largest lead of the game. Connect, driving, still looking for his first bucket. So Dalton Connect on the drive, and it looks like we'll head to the charity stripe when we return. Clippers on an 8-0 run, and it's Miller with the Euro step, helping to build that lead.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Gaspar Secretanis. Today we're hanging out in the industry pizza.
Is this your first time in New York?
Yeah, second. Yeah, I've been in one game we played here, but for one day in winter. It was so cold, now it's so hot. Good. That's the New York way. You already eating like a New Yorker. You fold it like that, so you're already eating like a New Yorker.
I think that's good. It's good. It's like I expected something like this, and it's pretty good, to be honest.
Just the beginning of the something new, you know, the beginning of my dream, continue reaching my goals. So it will be cool, but you know, I have to start working from day one. So.
Might hear my name called Wednesday, it's gonna feel like all my hard work paid off. Blessed enough to be in this environment and just be drafted. Had a great time, great experience, great game going on, just a blessing to be here.
Summer League action continues on NBA TV, ESPN, and the ESPN app on NBA TV tomorrow. Terrence Shannon and Rob Dillingham put on a show for the T-Wolves versus the Pistons. That's at 4:30. And on ESPN2, it's the Nets and the Knicks. On ESPN Plus and ESPN3, Raptors Nuggets. And on ESPN, the Blazers and Pelicans. So Dalton Connect headed to the free throw line. He's taking one official shot attempt here in the first quarter. He's someone to keep an eye out on. See if he can get it going. Just out of sorts at times this summer, and has shown a propensity to light it up.
You know, we understand who he is as a scorer and a playmaker. You just go back to his time in Tennessee, that that 1 year he spent there was truly special, what he was able to do as an offensive player. So we understand the offensive skill set is there. Because sometimes you get into summer league and you start pressing a little bit, you want to show everything, and you end up showing nothing.
Baldwin off, Telford on, so Connect missed both free throws. Coming out of that break, it's a 10-0 Clippers run. They're up by 9 now. Baisley. Kicking it over, it's short, hits Sanders right in the hand.
Great hustle right there. Excellent play. Giving up his body, giving his team another possession.
So Connect will sit down. Swider will check into the game as we see Lindsey Harding, the head coach of the Lakers, coaching up Dalton Connect right now. And for Harding, she was hired as an assistant last season, coached the Kings G League team in Stockton to a 24-10 record the season before that. Of course, the #1 overall pick in the WNBA draft way back in 2007. So a foul call there after steal a block. Looks like the Lakers will get possession, trying to get something going offensively. It seemed like the only time they had a rhythm is when Bronny was on the floor.
Yeah, right now the Lakers kind of on the struggle bus, only shooting 36% from the floor, 20% from three, and 25% from the free throw line. So that explains why they only have 10 points. Maybe Swider can do something to turn their fortunes around.
Johnson gets it to Swider, right on time, just like Brendan said. Nostra Hayward.
Listen, man, I ain't passed the ball, but I know a little bit.
I know you know about the pull-up bars and the bench press bars. You're in the gym, Brendan. I see you.
Hey, man, I'm just trying to age with grace.
Can I ask you this question? Are you in better shape now than you were when you played in the NBA?
Are you trying to disrespect me as a player in the league? Are you trying to
no, I'm trying to show you respect.
Okay, all right. I don't know. I'm probably stronger now. I probably have more muscle tone. I can't run like I could back in the day.
I didn't ask you about running.
Yeah, I definitely can't do that. This left knee shot.
Kobe Sanders having a good summer league, double figures in both of his games. Driving on Swider, kicks it out to Baldwin, beats the buzzer, and the Clippers remain hot. That is now a 13-3 run. Rice having some issues in the backcourt. Kaluma losing it against Christie. Good ball pressure by the Clippers.
This possession just looks really sloppy and disjointed for the Lakers right from the start.
A terrible cross-court pass. Swider can't make them pay. Baldwin, an excellent rebound. Baisley staying with him, full court pressure. And that is a foul going against Baldwin, extending that arm. So kudos to Baisley, providing that full court pressure off the rebound.
Big time ball pressure.
28 seconds left here in the first quarter. Lakers under pressure the entire quarter. Rice. Good pump fake, but nowhere to go. Christie almost gets the steal. Swider traveled on the play. Looked to try to get the shot attempt, but smothered.
Yes, I'm just like these last couple of Laker possessions have just they haven't been things of beauty. I'll tell you that much. Disjointed, not a lot of ball movement. They got to start running some action where that ball moves side to side. Everybody touches it, and maybe start getting some corner threes.
At the buzzer, they can't get a shot up. Houliganis looks for it, but it's the Clippers with a 9-point advantage after one, the balanced scoring attack.
My name is Vijayaslu from the Bahamas, Mandevilla, and I'm here at Edge. Be 1,100 feet up in the air in New York. It's pretty crazy. It's a great view of the city. That's the highest I've been. I ain't scared. It looks fake, that's why. It means a lot, man. I'm just happy to be here. I mean, it's a dream come true for me. I remember just watching everyone get drafted and stuff like that. So, I'm just happy to just even be in this position. Happy that people know me, for the game of basketball. Appreciate the Edge for having us here. We get to see the full city, the world's most famous city, man. It's a blessing just to be able to.
Go, man. Hold on. Wow. A lot went through. Hey, guys! Let's go! Oh, my God! Let's go! Sorry, I'm sorry.
Welcome back to Vegas. I'm here with Xavier, and you are having the primary point guard duties right now. 5 points as well. You haven't missed in this first quarter. How are you showcasing that versatility right now?
I'm just being aggressive. Obviously, me being the head of the snake, it's important I get into the paint, whether that's for finish or getting guys open shots. And I'm just getting what the defense takes me, knocking down the shots, playing with my teammates, and just being able to have the ability to play on both ends. And
this is your 5th summer league. What do you want to be different about this one?
Just continue to be me. Obviously, show my strengths, show the things I've been working on over the summer. Continue to play hard and smart, facilitate the ball really well, knock down some threes, and just be aggressive.
Thank you and good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And all those things he just said could apply to Bronny as well. Because this was an even game the first 4 minutes when Bronny was on the floor. He checks right back in, Brendan, and heads to the charity stripe where he gets that default. He has 6 of the Lakers' 14 points. And Bronny has played a total of 4 minutes. As soon as he checks in, right back to the free throw line. This is a different player than we've seen in the past.
Yeah, and that was also a great set right there by the Lakers coming out of the timeout. The coaching staff really put Bronny in position to be successful on that play with a great backdoor play drawn out of the timeout.
And I'll tell you this much. I had Bronny's Nike Hoop Summit game before he went to college, and this is a completely different player in the sense of confidence and what he's able to accomplish on the floor.
And the Lakers are now running completely different defense. Looks like they're running maybe a 3-2 or a 1-3-1. I couldn't really see. Yeah, definitely running a zone, trying to show the Clippers some different looks.
Trey Jemison hustling down the middle of the paint. Rice with an excellent pass. But great recovery defense by the Clippers. Rice in no man's land. Can't find someone. Johnson cutting, but just stout defense by the Clippers.
I mean, I'll tell you what. A lot of these Lakers possessions have been absolutely tough to watch. Especially the last, outside of that backdoor play for Bronny, their last 4 to 5 possessions have been tough.
Kobe Sanders.
Oh, what a screen.
50th pick in this year's draft. And they found a 30th pick in this year's draft. Wide open. Yannick Conan Niedenhauser for his second big dunk.
Yeah, Niedenhauser right there set a massive screen at the beginning of that play at the top of the zone, and then he just cut down the middle and got lost for a second.
Bronny with the dime in the corner. Won't get an assist on that as Johnson is wide right. But Bronny James got some oohs and ahs from the crowd with that pass.
And it's hard to be wide right from the corner, isn't it?
It certainly is. You saw it. It goes and it sails.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's really hard to be wide right from the corner. That's not something you see every day.
9-point Clippers advantage. The full court pressure by the Lakers, mostly ineffective. Christie, Euro steps.
Nice.
Easy bucket for him.
Nice. That is a big-time move right there. You see him moving through London with the Euro step, and then he pays it off with the floater. That's an incredibly tough shot.
Bronny. Over Sanders.
Hello.
Welcome to the Bronny James Show. He's got 10 of the Lakers' 18. The triple threat step back.
You know Pops is over there loving that.
Christie working on Rice. And Rice gets the advantage. Rice wide open. Bronny on the glass. Gets the offensive rebound and the assist to Cole Swider. So Bronny James making impact plays.
Listen, Bronny James is making everything happen for the Lakers right now.
Nice soft touch by Baldwin.
The Baldwin has showed us a lot. We saw the three-point shot earlier in the game. Right there, we see the nice finish with the left hand.
Bronny James 4 for 4 from the field. 3 for 3 from long range. Having his best first half. Controlling the offense. He's got 13 of their 21 points.
You see right there, just no wasted motion. And then right here, I love the hustle and then the wherewithal and the recognition to see where Swider was and get an assist really quickly.
Bronny James looking inside for Trey Jemison, who had the steal. And Jemison, a hard player to move.
Man, they say no days off in the weight room. They definitely talking about that young man right there.
Number 55 for the Lakers, looking like Brendan Haywood.
I don't
know. Basketball.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
All muscle, a lot of hustle. Jemison looking for the pass inside to go off the foot of Cody Niedenhauser.
But getting back to Bronny James, like I said, watching last year, beginning of the summer league, you know, like everybody else, they're trying to figure out, okay, what type of player is Bronny James? And it felt like that pressure was just on him, and he didn't respond well at the beginning part of the summer league. This game right now in particular, he has looked really, really good. And he looks like he's in a different level, a different comfort level, I should say.
Another opportunity for the Lakers. Rice pulls it. That's his second air ball.
Man, Rice has missed 2 layups and has 2 air balls. And he might need to really consider passing that thing next time he gets it.
Lakers down by 7 against Simpson, such a crafty, shifty veteran for the Clippers. Miller, the reverse tween inside. Niedenhauser!
Oh, wow.
Inside.
And who's on the receiving end of that? Your boy Rice. The bad news just continues for Rice, man. He might need a sub.
Bronny James loses it. Swider. And great defense by Flowers. You know you cannot let Swider have an inch of space to shoot. Flowers gave him none of it and knocks it out of bounds. So once again, Bronny James plays the first 4 minutes of the quarter and takes the seat, but the most impactful first 4 minutes. And they're trying to make sure that Cody Niedenhauser gives enough space to see. He looks massive. DJ Stewart trying to inbound this one. And here is Cody Niedenhauser, the rookie, gets the steal. And then Stewart knocks it off. Cody Niedenhauser.
Niedenhauser was looking for Stewart the whole time. He just simply couldn't find him. And Stewart's able to sneak around. Excellent defense by the big fella. Gets out transition. He's looking for Stewart. He can't find him. And Stewart sneaks around and is able to steal it from him and throw it off his leg. Great hustle by Stewart.
Hustle by both teams on a bang-bang play. 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Dalton Connect. So a slew of deflections and hustle plays here midway through the second quarter. Clippers with a 9-point advantage.
Go, nice, go. Okay, hold it. Get the ball, pass it, turn the line.
Today we're at the University of Pretoria. We're doing a junior NBA basketball clinic, and what we're doing is we're just imparting some skills on dribbling, passing, shooting, and all the fundamentals of basketball. What we like to see in junior NBA is lots of smiles, lots of fun. You know, that's when the kids learn more. If you make the experience enjoyable, the kids pay more attention, they're more engaged.
We learned a lot from the coaches, got a lot of insight. Good to see people take interest in it, and it's a good time to see.
You're not getting anywhere. Okay, you walk by giving good passes. You're gonna look like this. What?
Look, there's a lot of energy. It's beautiful, man. It brings a lot of hope to us young African kids that, you know, one day we could play at that level. It brings a lot of hope. We have a lot of young talent, and we'd like to thank you, NBA Africa, so much for coming here and just, you know, improving our basketball.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Welcome back to Summer League here in Vegas. I'm Autumn Johnson, and I caught up with the Clippers staff about the rookie big man, Yannick Conan Niederhauser, and they have been encouraged by his growth already from Game 1 to Game 2 on both ends of the floor. He has made his presence known early with his first Summer League bucket coming in style, a powerful dunk versus the Bucks, and we're seeing that again and again here versus the Clippers. And the Clippers have been throwing a lot at him in a short amount of time, but he's been picking up concepts very well and executing. One area of emphasis is setting those screens. The Clippers are very specific in how they want him to operate, getting out on screens quickly, moving, and just making sure whenever he sees the defense moves in that momentum, when their body shifts, make sure he gets right out of it. And Niederhauser, he's been locked in on learning those nuances. So far, the staff is loving what they're seeing.
He had a 22-year-old rookie, 30th pick in this year's draft out of Penn State. Having an impact here in the first half. Couldn't hold on to that pass.
I tell you what, though, when you look at how he moves, how the size he has, he can definitely get into this rotation right away as a rim roller. Because if he sets screens for James Harden, you know James will make it easy. He'll throw it up to the rim and let his big fellas eat. So I could definitely see him being a rim runner for the Clippers this year.
No lies detected as he's there to impact that play defensively. And you mentioned that because last year for the Clippers, they had some issues with the backup center position, with their depth in their front court. Zubac had a great year, but now they bring in Brook Lopez and Niederhauser. So now you're looking at it as 3 deep at that center position. Simpson makes a nice, crafty move.
Okay, Simpson.
And 1. No, offensive foul.
Offensive foul. Oh, come on. Stop it.
But to the point that we're making about the bigs there for the Clippers, seems like they beefed up. Check it out again.
Oh, man. Come on, you can't call offensive foul on me.
Now, remember, this is Summer League. The refs are being evaluated as well.
Call my man Monty Cutchin on that one.
We understand what's happening here. But back to the bigs for the Clippers. To your point, you got 6'11", 242. You got Brook Lopez, a vet, to go along with Zubac. The big man arms race seems to be on the way out west.
Yeah, like I said, if you look out west, a lot of teams are trying to get bigger. You look at the Clippers, got bigger.
Suns.
They got bigger. The Suns got bigger. The Dallas Mavericks are already big. When you talk about that trade they made last year for Anthony Davis to go along with Gafford and Lively. So we talked about Edie and Jaren Jackson Jr. playing for Memphis. There's a lot of size out west. So you need bigs, but you need bigs that can play. They need to be mobile, athletic, able to make plays at the rim, whether it's blocking shots or finishing there.
And the struggles continue for Dalton Connect. Yeah, man. Yes, he's 0 for 2. I've also missed a free throw.
He's just pressing.
He looked for the foul on his arm there. That's what he's pleading. But just not even getting shot attempts off.
Yeah, he's just pressing. Like we know the young man wants it. We know he's working hard. Like I told you, he's been getting in 3-a-day workouts in the off season. It's just not paying dividends right now because he's pressing so much. And sometimes that happens. You want something so bad that you end up doing too much.
We should also mention John Collins joining that team for the Clippers, playing with James Harden.
He'll probably play some small ball fire for them.
Lakers need a lot more of that. His first 2 points makes it a 7-point deficit.
Where do you see this Clippers team next year in this Western Conference? Do you think they can compete for a championship or they're just a playoff team?
Baldwin fade away. Kawhi.
Yeah, it depends on how healthy Kawhi is.
You give me 65 to 70 games of Kawhi Leonard.
70 is a tough ass right now in his career.
65 to 70 and never. Oh, 62.
Okay.
Let's go 62 because that's the Kevin Durant number. He's 62 Kawhi Leonard games and a healthy playoff run. Absolutely, they're one of the teams in the West that can compete for a championship. But here's the thing, Brendan. The Thunder are your reigning champs.
Right.
The Nuggets got better. The Spurs they're coming. Maybe not this season. They'll be there soon enough. Connect!
Don't forget about Minnesota. We talk about
Minnesota, back-to-back Western Conference Finals. Look how long it took me to get there. Houston Rockets.
Oh, man.
Went and got Kevin Durant. So when we say those teams, it's like, well, if you just want to finish in the top 6 and be a playoff team as opposed to a play-in team, that's where we start. Bronny James getting ready to check back into the game with Cole Swider. You hear the crowd reacting to it.
When you put it like that, Chris, I don't like the chance.
Let's just say playoff team from here, top 6. Flowers loses his footing, and the fans will get what they want. Is Bronny James checking back into the game, talking to Lindsey Harding?
Give the people what they want. Put Bronny back in the game.
You know, whenever I say give the people what they want, I gotta give credit to Jalen. It's stuck in my head. I can't just steal the man's line.
That was his tagline?
It was his tagline on his podcast. Next time.
Yeah. Jay Rose one of the best.
Best broadcasters, best people.
Oh, for sure.
Shout out to JRLA. I know it's in Detroit. See the initials, LA, with these 2 LA teams.
Okay.
Props to that and his school that he has.
Yes. That's probably more important than anything he's done basketball-wise.
DJ Stewart. Off to a good start. Nice pass inside. Koloko with the hook. And Christie called for the foul. Seemed like a late whistle. He doesn't like it. But either way, Koloko will go to the free throw line when we return with under 3 to go here in the second quarter, the NBA 2K26 Summer League.
Where my family at though? I'm doing good. How you doing, boss?
Great, man.
I look like Jada up doing OKC. Word. This what this is. This is Dolce. I got you to it. Oh my God.
It's blending in.
Nah, it's good. It's going now. What's up, man? It's a glitter party out here, man. Diamond party. For the kids, man. I like it, man. I like it. No problem. Man, blessed to be here, man.
Yes, sir. No doubt, man.
For sure, man. Man, it feel good. I ain't cried yet. Harper! Yeah, my boy. Yeah, my boy. I'm about to cry with him. Yeah, you heard? We're gonna put your work in.
In both gyms at the Pavilion. The Kings put on their crowns against the Phoenix Suns. And we know Devin Carter, what kind of hooper he is. Good to see him back and healthy for the Kings, leading the way. And over here at the Thomas and Mack, Bronny James putting on a show here in the first half. 10 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, has not missed. But Koloko missing from the free throw lines. Lakers offense outside of Bronny really hasn't gotten going at all, Brendan.
Yeah, and it's just been a struggle. We talk about Dalton Connect. He's 1 for 5. DJ Stewart 1 for 4. just as a unit, they're only shooting 32% from the floor, 26% from three. So it's been a struggle. They can't even get any help at the free throw line because they're sub 50% at the free throw line as well. So Lakers offensively struggling on all fronts. But the way to stop that is to get some steals and on defense and get out in transition.
Koloko with the quick hands and a hustle play, and Dalton Connect. He missed his first 2 free throw attempts. He's missed all 3 of his three-point attempts. But sometimes you get to the charity stripe, you find your rhythm. We saw that in our last game with Dylan Harper. He was struggling to score, got to the free throw line a few times, and then had his best quarter in the fourth.
Well, that's what a lot of great scorers do. When you're a great scorer, you're not going to shoot it great every single night, but you have to understand how do you get back in your rhythm when you're off. On an off night where you look up and you're 2 for 8, okay, I got to get to the free throw line. I got to get some free throws, get my rhythm going there, and that will translate into my next couple of jump shots.
Well, as he hits his first free throw after missing his first 3, he put his hands to the sky like finally. Baldwin getting past Connect, and Koloko, another defensive play. Last possession, he got the stop, gets it there inside.
Yeah, Koloko's defense the last 2 plays has been absolutely stellar. We saw him with the steal. This time he pays it off with the block.
Bronny, nice pass to Koloko. Gets the assist.
It's the Koloko show. Koloko out here giving us big energy, both ends.
Christie fouled as he drives past Koloko.
Right here, this is how you protect the rim. This is how you guard your yard. Somebody comes in there, you cross the midline and you get your block, and now Koloko with a good screen and roll to the basket. Kept the ball up high. That was huge because a lot of times you see big fellas catch it and bring it down. That's where it gets stripped. Koloko kept it up high. That's the difference between getting the ball stripped and getting the shot off.
How about the point guard play from Bronny, knowing to feed the big man who made several defensive plays in a row. Connect going the other way. Lakers have an advantage. Connect loses it. Who else but Bronny gets it back, and Miller slaps it out of bounds. But as a big man, you understand that concept. You make a play on defense, then you roll to the basket, and your guard feeds you. You love those moments.
Yeah, and as a big, especially like when you're big like Koloko, who they're not gonna call any plays for you. Those little layups and things of that nature, they just give your big a lot more energy and effort. They make him want to work harder for you on the defensive end.
Stewart and Simpson.
Gotta feed the big fellas, Chris. Hey, the Dragons ain't gonna protect the castle for free. You gotta give them the rock.
And there's Connect 4, connecting from outside for the first time. It's an 8-0 Lakers run, and Dalton Connect has 4 of those. Christie. And there's Connect grabbing the rebound. You can feel the momentum. Lakers down by 1. Connect dancing, loses it. Christie picks it up. Here comes Simpson. 1:15 to go in the first half. Remember, our last game went into overtime. Had this same kind of back and forth battle. Stewart to the hole. Stolen by Christie. Looking like a defensive back. Pulling up. No one stopped ball, but he shoots a brick.
Gonna take that first side jumper. You gotta make sure you knock it down.
Connect trapped in the corner. And an ill-advised foul by Simpson. So whenever you have a player trapped, you never, ever want to commit that.
Yeah, when you have a player trapped over there, especially on that baseline area, it's hard to make passes out of there. Just come over there, be aggressive with your hands up, but don't just reach in. Don't want to bail the guy out.
Bronny resetting the play. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to make something happen. The spin, the hook. Bronny James, a man on fire. What a shot. Bronny D'ing up Miller. Clippers resetting, 10-second difference, shot clock, game clock. Here at the end of the first half, this is what makes Simpson such a good quarterback. The crossover, Baldwin gets the open look, can't cash it in. Lakers could hold for the final shot. Bronny off the screen, hung in the air. Stewart fires it off. And the first half will end in a one-point game. The fans came to see Bronny James. They have not been disappointed. With his father in attendance, LeBron James, one of the greatest players of all time. His son, Bronny James, putting on a show. 12 points, 4 for 4 from the field, 2 for 2 from long range, 3 assists, 4 rebounds. Lakers down by 1 to the Clippers at the break.
Kind of a surreal feeling just to be here, and I know it's coming up. So I'm just trying to enjoy it, go through it with my family and friends, and just have a good time. Once you get up to the very top and kind of get outside, you feel the wind. It's definitely a little scary. Never really seen a city like this. I'm not really a big city kid. I mean, this definitely gave me a different view.
Times Square, New York City, definitely surreal. I mean, I'm excited. It's probably 2 best words to describe it. Just being in New York, knowing what's to come in the next few days. All my family able to come. Most of my family, just close people that see me grow up, come support me. Honestly, a blessing.
From the Bahamas, Mandevilla, and I'm here at Edge. Be 1,100 feet up in the air in New York. It's pretty crazy. It's a great view of the city. It's the outside bit. I ain't scared. It looks fake, that's why. It means a lot, man. I'm just happy to be here. I mean, it's a dream come true for me. Remember just watching everyone get drafted and stuff like that. So, I'm just happy to just even be in this position. Happy that people know me, for the game of basketball. Appreciate the Edge for having us here. We get to see the full city, the world's most famous city, man. It's a blessing just to be up here.
Welcome back to Las Vegas. It is hot outside, but it's even hotter in Thomas and Mack Center. Our score at the halftime is Clippers 32, Lakers 31, a 1-point ball game. And the Lakers' second-round draft pick, Adu Thiro, is missing Summer League with a knee injury, but let's get to know him a little bit more. He has deep basketball
my
roots,
strength
of
in
course.
general, my defensive ability, being able to move at my size. I can guard pretty much 1 through 5. Offensively, I can get to the rim. I get to my spots. I can knock down shots. Getting downhill with full head of steam, that's a dangerous man right there.
Baseline underneath, Thiro with a reverse layup, and it's good.
My dad's name is Al Mami. Call him Coach Al. He's coached me my whole life. He played basketball for Coach Calipari. That's who I ended up playing for. He'd always go, "Oh, you're not as strong as your dad yet." I think I'm better than my dad now, so I hear that and I just laugh.
He mentioned his dad, but his mother, also Miriam, was drafted by the Washington Mystics in 2006. He is deeply rooted in basketball. More Summer League action on the other half of this break. Come on back. We'll be right back.
All-Star Weekend is here. We're going to put the Bay on full display for the world to see, and today is a great start to the entire weekend.
there's a lot of history and tradition and legacy here in Oakland. And so this city was good to us and got us to the point where we are now, and we just want to get back and do the same thing.
Feel me? And then we come to stuff like this, and it just changes their whole life. When we motivate like that, you know what I'm saying? We got you.
Really a dream come true to be able to celebrate All-Star Weekend here in East Oakland, and everything is about being the village for these kids and the next generation, and hopefully achieve their full potential.
You know, it takes you back on how you would feel if you were in their shoes. And anytime you have the opportunity to impact someone else's life, it does far more for you than impacting your own life.
For me, All-Star Weekend is about things like this, and it's another opportunity for me to help the staff that's here that's already preparing to help those families. It's in my heart to give back, and it feels like I'm doing my job.
It's the part about our sport that I love the most, is the impact that we can have off the court. The community does so much to support us, our athletes, and anything that we can do to give back and turn around that support and uplift our communities, it means the world to me.
Welcome back to the NBA 2K26 Summer League action from Las Vegas, but it feels like we're in Los Angeles. The show, as you see, LeBron James, been saying Bronny so much, but here's his dad, the future Hall of Famer, one of the greatest basketball players of all time. He's here in the Thomas and Mack talking to his son right now. On the other side, you see Ryan Dunn for the Phoenix Suns. One of the best rookies this season, but it's the Kings with a huge lead over them. Chris Miles here with Brendan Haywood. And look, the crowd has been into this. We know here in Summer League they come to see tomorrow stars today, but Bronny James arguably having the best half of his professional career, leading all scorers with 12 points, perfect from the field, but making some top-tier heads-up plays.
Yeah, he's making winning plays. Offensively, he's not forcing anything. He's letting the game come to him. We've seen him get some good assists as well, make the hustle plays. But you see right here, early on, he got it popping with the jump shot to start the game off. Driving downhill, excellent finish inside. This play was absolutely filthy. Getting a nice step-back jumper, and then little hook shot slash floater for Bronny James. 4 of 4 from the field, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 12 points. Gotta love what he's been able to put out there on film today.
And the shortest player on the floor, grabbing 4 rebounds in some on the offensive end, creating second chance opportunities.
Yeah, like I said, he's been affecting this game all over. And that's what he does. Like you said, the 3 assists, the 4 rebounds. It hasn't just been scoring, it's been the hustle plays. It's been getting out in transition. It's been the rebounding. It's been the assist. It's doing a little bit of everything.
The biggest bugaboo for the Lakers, you don't see on your screen right now. We look at the first half stats. Yes, 37% from the field. You want to hear what's worse? They're shooting about that from the free throw line.
That ain't good.
4 for 10, and they're down by 1. We start the second half. Bronny James controlling the offense for the Lakers. Simpson providing the defense for the Clippers. The foul inside, Dalton Connect cuts. So Dalton Connect really struggled to find his way, but really towards that second quarter, in a 3 and a free throw, it seemed to be getting to some sort of rhythm.
Yeah, the beginning part of the game was an absolute struggle for Dalton Connect. Looked like he was pressing the action, missed some shots. Just didn't look comfortable. Then as we got to the end of that second quarter, got a couple things to go his way. He found like he was settling in and starting to find his rhythm.
DJ Stewart.
Hello.
Yet again with the remix. Lakers take the lead 34-32. Good ball movement by the Clippers. Christie shuffled the feet before making a drop. Lakers pushing it the other way fast, trying to take advantage. Connect, good closeout by Baldwin. Koloko. Nice mid-range shot by the big fella.
Yeah, lined that up real smooth. Shot it with confidence as well. Koloko has given the Lakers very strong minutes in this game.
So as the Clippers in full control and offensive rhythm early on, as Miller with the hesitation on the foot, not something you see very often.
No, but we're actually seeing a lot of the younger guys coming into the league using that move. It's that delayed step is what they're calling.
New age. Swider from the corner. It's been a while since he's had a good look. Christie on the break. Finger roll. Tied back up at 36. Ronnie James going baseline. Gets the shot off. Christie gets it going the other way. Right at Swider. He swiped.
Christie knew he was going to attack Swider's feet the whole time. He saw him backpedaling in transition, knew he was going right to the cup. Nothing that Swider can do against an athlete like Christie when they're out in transition. Right there, look, you know he's going by him right at that point.
So Cam Christie, 7 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. But in both of his summer league games before this one, had 20 points in each of those. 46 picks in the 2024 NBA draft. Appeared in 13 regular season games, but here's the other thing. 4 playoff games for the Clippers where not necessarily someone that contributed, but touched the floor in that environment.
Yeah, and Christie's somebody you definitely can see where his game can grow. Has good size on him, defensive presence. Offensively, he knows how to play the game of basketball. So I definitely think, like I said, this Clippers team, I'm not sure if he's going to get a lot of minutes this year, but there's a path for him if he keeps working to find his way into a rotation.
Connect, wide open, back rim. Go Niederhauser, pulling that one down. Simpson to Ko Niederhauser for 3, in and out. So 2 open looks by both teams from long range. Can't get them to drop. Connect. Oh,
ball! Connect going to the rim with bad intentions. Niederhauser on the wrong end of that one.
Simpson so crafty in the paint.
I'm looking for him to shoot another one of those hook shots.
Baldwin instead from the corner. Connect. Pulls it in. And then falls as he tries to get the fast breaks.
See Connect right here. Going inside. Big fella just a step too late. You see the Clippers defender reacting to Connect's jump shot. Even though Connect's not shooting the ball well in this game, everybody knows what he's capable of. So when you see that defender closing out at you hard like that, attack his feet and get right downhill. Make him pay.
Miller behind the back pass. Ill-advised. Bronny with the steal. Stewart to Connect. Way too high. Now the Clippers have numbers the other way. Simpson to Miller. And a foul will go against Swider. So it'll be 2 shots. But really, pass just a little offline on that alley-oop on the other end.
Yeah, they threw that. I know LeBron James is in the building, but he's not on the court. You throw that lob to LeBron, not Connect. Like, you can't throw him that one. You got to put it right at the rim.
Just makes you appreciate players with that extra bounce.
And listen, players with that extra bounce are special.
How incredible is it that in his 40s, LeBron can still jump like that?
Yeah, that's crazy. Got my man Randy Mims beside him. That's a good dude right there, Randy, man. Randy's a great guy. Great guy.
You know everybody.
I did play with LeBron for one season. Randy was always around. Looked like Randy been out in the sun a lot too, man.
All right.
Randy been getting that tan on.
Bronny James, the cross-court pass. The second good one he's made today. Nice pocket pass. Koloko pays it off.
And Stewart did a great job setting the big fella up. Big fella set up a nice screen. Stewart dropped it for him right at the rim, and Koloko knows how to finish it.
Simpson blocked by Koloko. Niederhauser blocked up top again. 2 blocks by Koloko on the same possession. Stewart, no. Connect, no.
I tell you what, though, I like what Koloko's doing, though. We saw a couple of blocks in the first half. We saw him get a steal, get out in transition. The stats aren't gaudy for Koloko, but if you're watching the game, he's really impacting the game. And it's just a lot of energy, effort, and just having a high motor.
Yeah, Koloko has played in 95 career NBA games. Played in 37 games overall off the bench for the Lakers this season. Bronny James takes a seat. We've seen that every quarter. He plays the first 4 minutes.
Like I said, Koloko's stats aren't gaudy, but when you look at the stat line, 6 points, 3 rebounds, but then he also has 3 blocks and 3 steals.
Simpson, pass slider. Great pass! Niederhauser, the 4th big throwdown in this one.
Niederhauser is so bouncy and athletic. I'm telling you, this young man has a chance to get in that Clippers rotation simply because of plays that he can make like that. James Harden will find him.
Niederhauser, no need to find him there! Steve Ballmer losing it just like B would. Put him in the poster.
Wow.
Please pose for my poster.
Oops, upside your head. Niederhauser.
One more time for your mind. Let's hit rewind.
Wow.
The crowd is loving it. You were saying it, Brendan, how he moves.
Listen, he is bouncy. He is super bouncy, and he gets off the ground quick, and he's explosive.
Koloko, are you talking about him too?
You know what? Well, I love what Koloko's doing. But Niederhauser, he's a different type of athlete. He's quick and explosive. There's some guys that are explosive, but they got to take their time and gather. He doesn't need to gather at all. He's up and off the ground, quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Niederhauser again. This time Koloko is there, like not in my house. Johnson at Simpson, and he falls. Flowers pushing it behind the back, and a bump by Connect. So we do get a break now, but not before the explosion. Get used to the name, Yannick Conan Niederhauser. Reload and explode for the rookie big man out of Penn State.
My boy, congrats, boy. We in the same state now. We right next to each other. Congrats, man.
The rookie did y'all to do it.
Sir. And congrats, bro.
Congrats, bro. Play you up.
Congrats, bro.
I'll hit you.
All right.
Play you, bro. Oh,
Bro, I was so lit. I was in the interview. I turned around. I was like,
That's
yo.
what
It was, I'm like, no way. I'll do something like this. But I just, bro, it's been incredible. It's crazy. I'm so happy for you.
You too, man.
Love you, man. Sir, let's get this done. Yep. Hold on. DQ! D Queen! D Queen! Turn this way. There. D Queen! My boy. There you go. Congrats. Congrats, bro.
Welcome back to the NBA 2K26 Summer League. And here's the thing, after that explosion by the rookie Yannick Conan Niederhauser, he's now the leading scorer for the Clippers with 10 points, and you love how he could potentially fit in his rookie season with the Los Angeles Clippers.
Yeah, I mean, I just see him as a rim roller, playing with James Harden. I'm not saying he's going to be this exact same player, but I can see him having the same effect in the mid game, in the mid pick and roll that Harden had in Houston with Clint Capella. I know we got to go back into the Wayback Machine, but Clint Capella and James Harden, they used to make magic. I say magic. Harden used to make magic with Clint Capella because when they were getting that pick and roll, he would turn that corner and just throw it to the sky. Capella would always finish it off. I can see Niedenhauser doing a lot of that this year.
And looking at the Clippers depth chart, as we said, John Collins came over, Brook Lopez. Now they got 3 deep at the center position. Derek Jones, a high flyer as well. Just so many players to complement James Harden, who had an All-NBA season, who also signed a 2-year, $84 million extension.
Yeah, well deserved as well. Well deserved.
Baisley in the post. The help comes quick. Johnson can't convert.
Got to finish that one. Great find by Baisley.
Flowers. Stripped by Johnson. They both are on the deck.
Felt kind of funny right there.
Fell on the ball. Doesn't seem to be phased.
Young and athletic. You'd be peeling me up off the ground if I felt like that at this point in my life.
You'd be
like right there, like
I'm
that.
falling.
Like right
I can't
there.
get up.
I'd have left my shoulder somewhere trying that, man.
My neck, my back, my neck and my back. That'd be you, Brendan.
For sure. Everything will be hurt.
3 seconds on the shot clock. Simpson working on Connect. Hook shot.
Oh, it could pay off the hook this time.
And Dalton Connect called for his 4th personal foul, 2 here in the quarter.
You rarely see guys foul out in Summer League, so he'll be all right. Summer League do what, 10 fouls?
50-11.
Huh?
That's the number.
What?
50-11. 3 fouls. It's unlimited. The Summer League record is 10 fouls.
Summer League record is 10 fouls, okay.
You don't know that number? 50-11?
Not really.
Simpson at the charity stripe. 28-year-old. Nails the second one. It's a 4-point Clippers lead. Dalton Connect trying to find Baisley, who has the height advantage. Connect keeps it himself. And there's a lid on it for Connect. Miller pushing it quick. The double crossover doesn't work to his advantage.
Great defense by Johnson, man. Johnson was right in Miller's shirt. Now he goes over there on Simpson.
Christie contested up top.
That was a good defensive possession by the Lakers, but it all started with Johnson's on-ball defense.
6 rebounds now for Connect. Johnson, double crossover, pull up, off the glass. Flowers from the top of the key. And so Bronny James set the check back in. We hit the under 2 mark here in the 3rd quarter. Still, Bronny leading the Lakers in scoring despite playing just 15 minutes. So when we return, Lakers down by 4. Bronny James will step back onto the court.
La NBA vuelve a México.
Paso de 3. La suelta Klay Thompson.
Encesta Anthony Davis.
Vengan arriba con Tablero.
Nos vemos el 1 de noviembre en la Arena Ciudad de México.
All the way in and throws it down. Often you see that ball with torn and tentacle. And he puts it in. What a slam. Towns again.
The Emirates NBA Cup tips on Halloween, October 31st. The much-anticipated tournament returns with all 30 teams in group play and 8 advancing to the knockout rounds, but only one will capture the cup. Visit NBA.com/NBA Cup to learn more. And, of course, the championship of the NBA Emirates Cup played here in Las Vegas. Despite there not being a franchise here in Las Vegas, bringing such an excellent presence by the NBA here in Vegas. Bronny James driving as we get here at under 3 minutes here in the third quarter. Slider pulling up, and that's off. But like I was saying, here in Las Vegas, you feel the presence, whether it's the Aces, it's the NBA Cup, it's the 2K26 Summer League. All of those different entities give that presence of the NBA.
Yeah, the NBA definitely has a big-time presence in Las Vegas. It's just, there's a lot of people here that live here, and people, even people that come from in and out of town that just love basketball, and they love what the NBA has to offer, and they partake of the product.
Cross-court pass from Bronny to Rice. Rice going up.
And I'm telling you what, Rice has had a tough day offensively. He can't buy one inside, outside. It's just been one of those days.
0 for 5 from the field, 0 for 2 from long range, and really in that situation.
And they've been bad misses, though. You know, like 3 air balls, 2 missed layups. It's been really bad misses.
Seemed like he was open from long range before he put that one on the floor.
Yeah. He just has to settle it in a little bit.
Baldwin fouled by, guess who?
That guy.
So Baldwin, 6'9" against Rice, who was a lot smaller defender. Listed as 6'3", 180. But seems like he's given up more height and weight than that. Baldwin listed at 6'9", 220. Had 22 and 13 his last game. Has scored 20 or more in 3 consecutive games for the Clippers in Summer League play. 8 points, 6 rebounds in this one, and misses at the charity stripe. Stagnant offense for both teams. Ronnie looking to create something, and he's fouled by Fulakis.
Let's see if the Lakers can get something going and jumpstart this offense really quickly.
Well, the Clippers, 4 for 20 from long range. The Lakers, 34% for the field overall.
They turn it over.
Darius Baisley and Bronny not on the same page there. And a delay of game warning coming down their way. Baisley threw that into the stands.
So the thing about the Lakers right now is just the efficiency flat out isn't there anywhere on the court, but especially when you look at what they've done from the three-point line. 6 of 19 as a team from 3. The only reason they're in the game, though, the Clippers are 4 of 20 from 3.
I was letting you get to it like, hold on.
So at the end of the day, the three-point line is telling the story right now.
So they were trying to determine where the ball would be taken out after Baisley launched it from over there. Backcourt violation. Get it at half court. And a timeout for the Clippers. So this game started off with some very efficient basketball. Here in the third, both teams struggling to find their rhythm. 46-42, Clippers lead.
Why the hell juice be starting? Oh, why are you wearing a... Hey, come on, man. Are you not hot? Look, hey, Dad. Oh, foul. Dad, go, get that. Yes, tonight is not his night. I'm his biggest hater. You
Yannick Conan Niederhauser out of Penn State, winning 10 points, but they've all been emphatic.
Only 10 points, but he set all of them with his chest. Young fellas, bouncy, special type of athlete, special athlete. I can't wait to see what the James Harden and Niederhauser pick and roll is going to look like. I think he's going to have several highlights this season.
Yeah, and since he's been on the bench, he's doing it in front of his coaching staff, in front of the owner, Steve Ballmer.
Got T-Lou over there, B. Shaw, Dante Jones, not on the coaching staff, but one of my guys from back in the day, my main man Doodles, is over there.
Baldwin, past James.
Oh, that's a really nice swipe through by Baldwin. Wasted no time.
He's got a 9-inch height advantage and took advantage swiftly.
Yeah, but normally you see a guy with the height advantage try to use that size. He just drove right by Bronny right there.
Bronny showing off the handles to create his own shot. Off the glass, Flowers controls it. Christie kicking it out. Sanders in no man's land. Boulikitis. And he lucked out that he didn't connect there, because that's his game. Swider, they knew not to leave him open.
I'll tell you what, the Clippers have done a good job on Swider. They've been all over him. They got the memo.
He's got 8 points. Remember, he's had 20 or more in every game he's played this summer.
But every time he gets it, every single Clippers player is in his jersey.
Baisley fires it at the buzzer. And he'll head to the free throw line. So in a quarter where both teams have been stagnant, Darius Baisley communicating with Bronny here. We'll go to the free throw line. Baisley, no official shot attempts. These will be his first free throw attempts. Averaging 10 points per game in Summer League. Summer League action continues on NBA TV, ESPN, and the ESPN app. NBA TV tomorrow, the Minnesota Timberwolves versus the Detroit Pistons. On ESPN2, it's the Battle of New York, the Nets and the Knicks. ESPN Plus, ESPN3. Tomorrow, Raptors and Nuggets. On ESPN, it's the Blazers and Pelicans with the nightcap. So again, Baisley spent his first 3+ seasons with the Oklahoma City Thunder, having 14 points per game, 55 starts. Having a struggle in this one. 1 for 3 at the free throw line after that trip, and no official shot attempts. But this is a guy that's been a starter in the NBA.
Yeah, and basically he's played a lot of minutes in the league, so you obviously understand he's somebody that understands how to play the game. He knows what to do out there, and definitely has a place in this league.
Baldwin at the buzzer. No. And with that, the Clippers hold a 5-point advantage over the Lakers here at the NBA 2K26 Summer League.
What's up, y'all? I'm finna get that thing to Donovan Mitchell. Y'all come tap in to the All-Star Game 2025. You know what's up. Open that thing up.
Okay,
Yes, sir. How you liking that?
I ain't got a ring. Oh, thank you guys. Oh wow. Thank you.
Wanna put on secret foot?
Boom. Oh.
Thanks so much. You ever take a picture?
What's your name? Nice to meet you. What's your name? Nice to meet you. What's this?
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Oh, wow.
My name is Miles.
Miles, love that.
My name is Brody.
Okay, all right.
You have your ring.
Oh man, I appreciate
And
that,
11
man.
for you.
I really love basketball because basketball is great for people and enjoying finding friends. And the two things that are the reason I love basketball is because it connects me and my people, and I overall love it. Miles, I appreciate that, man. That's sweet. That's sweet right there.
Welcome back to Vegas. I'm joined by Bronny, and right now you have 12 points, 5 assists. How have you liked the balance that you're showcasing while also getting to your spots?
I'm just trying to play my game, be as aggressive as I can, but being smart in the process and getting my teammates involved. So it's working out so far, and I'm going to keep doing that.
Coming into year 2, what does this Lakers coaching staff really stress to you to challenge you here in your next year?
I've been talking about being a pest on the defense end, so that's probably my main focus right now, but also just being myself and being aggressive on the offense end. So they just want me to come out and be myself.
Thanks, Bronny.
Well, Bronny James, the highest plus-minus of any player today, +9. He has 12 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, committed just 1 foul, Brendan. So all of those things seem to be working for him as he starts this fourth quarter.
Yeah, everything's working for him. And right there, that 1-3-1 zone wasn't working for the Lakers as they ended up giving up a corner 3 right there.
Koulikitis doing the honors. But the Lakers just 43 points